Hello. Hi. Good morning. Ni hao. Konnichiwa. Hola. Good day, mate. How y'all doing? Happy Sunday. Hopefully y'all having a good one. Maybe relaxing, chillaxing, having a good one. It's good to see you all. Thank you for the puns that made me almost spit up my drink. It's really good. I appreciate that. Hope you're having a good start to your day, if it's starting. I hope you've had a good day, if it's coming to a close. What are you all up to? Blackjack, congratulations on being first. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. We're gonna drive a monster truck. That's actually my curse bearer ability. If anyone hears the words Sunday, 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 I run them over with my monster truck. People complain it's a little bit too strong. I just say it's a skill issue. As a Retro Harl, hello. I see Bun E03 peeking from beyond the veil. How you doing, friend? Good to see you. Jimpu, hello. A double pod morning to you as well. The 2-pod style of the Black Kitten. How's it going? Susie, I'm sorry about the bad news. I happened to be up late, so I saw everyone crashing out in real time. And then I thought of Susie. And I'm like, Susie is probably fine. But I'm sorry for your technical loss. But you know what? Baseball causes damage to the human spirit without any benefit. I understand. Ask me how I know. And Ziggle, hello. Good to see you as well. How's the day treating you? Hopefully you are enjoying your Sunday as well. And Kindness, thank you again for your attention to the matter of Twitch fucked up my schedule. I did everything right, and I still got punished. Kindness messaged me this morning asking if I was basically still doing Paranormal Site, and if so, it wasn't on my schedule. And I said, oh, well, I thought I put that on there, but, you know, I forgot, or maybe Twitch did something weird, or, you know, because the schedule's not the best. And I maybe it just deleted itself or something like that. So I'm going to go check it out real quickly. So I did. It was on there. It was on my back end side of the scheduler. It said I double checked the date, the time. Like, did I schedule the date wrong? Did I schedule the time wrong? It's like, no, November 2nd at 12:30 p.m. Not even a.m. p.m. Eastern. It's right there. Check my actual schedule page. Not there on the actual scheduler. But it says, hey, the next stream will be on Sunday at 12:30 Eastern. And it's like, then put it on the freaking schedule. Come on, man. What the hell's wrong with you? So I had to delete it and add it back in 5 times, and then finally it took to it, so there we go. Please call 1-800-GROW-HAIR so you can grow some hair. I have never, ever played Outlaw Golf, and I mean, I definitely want to do a golf game series of some sorts. And Outlaw Golf is a complete mystery to me in terms of what this game is. They made a bunch of Outlaw games. Well, I should say a bunch. They made Outlaw Golf and they made Outlaw Tennis. I don't know if they made any other Outlaw games because basketball didn't need an Outlaw game. It already had an Outlaw game. And Outlaw Football didn't need an Outlaw game because it had Blitz. So they were good there. Yeah, Paranorman. It's just a regular guy going on vacation in Japan. And he discovers the lovely arcade machine Paradise. He becomes Paranorman because he devotes his whole life to keeping the whole spiel up. And yeah, that was some Wild Arms music. They were armed and dangerous. Well, actually armed and musically inclined to make you jam out. But it's basically the same thing, right? Max and all cool. Hello, Petty. I can't believe you're shooting some b-ball outside of your school. I can't be shooting b-ball outside of my school. One, I am 30 or 40 something years old. But two, I'm very bad at basketball. It was nice to have the extra hour. Yeah, same. I was up way too late last night because I was like, some people knew, I decided to do a small grind session of Ernest Evans because I needed to get footage of the controller not working. So I had to record with their input detector basically so I can point out and say, yeah, at these points here, the controller stops working. So I can send that back to them with physical proof that it's having problems. On the bright side, I did get a PB, even amidst the controller issues. I was able to get a PB, so that was nice. So I'm like, well, I need to render all these recordings because Sony Vegas is really silly sometimes. I'll just get these rendering or converted over to MP4s really quickly, and hopefully that should be good. That took like 2 hours. And I could have left the computer there, but then I started talking with a friend I haven't seen in a little while, so I was like, I'll just stay until it's done. How long can it be anyway? 30 more minutes, right? An hour and a half later. But it's done. But yeah, Jay's lost the World Series, so I'm miserable, but I'm not. Don't worry. Yeah, I wasn't technically worried, but I was just like, I'm sorry, Susie. You wanted one thing in life. And it wasn't necessarily the Jays win the World Series, but it would have been a nice bonus. I'm never watching baseball again. No, Ziggle did not watch baseball before either. Subs, Owls Araf, how's it going? Happy Sunday to you. Hopefully you're having a good one. Yeah, your sports fans should be able to handle heartbreak. That's right. If you can't, maybe you should try something else. Exactly. Kind of the same thing with like folks who get really into esports and get like really upset when like a favorite player loses or a certain player wins, and it's just like, look, you gotta let it go. It's like if you care that much, go learn the sport, become a part of the team. You're making it sound like it's like I would simply just win the game. I was watching some Stride yesterday because it was at DreamHack and Maximo was streaming it, and I had some time to kill, so I was watching Strive, and there was just a few people who were like, how did they forget that this situation was happening? It's like, because there was 15 other things to consider at the moment. Why are you here on Twitch complaining about this person forgetting something? Get over it. But yeah, you watched all the series because the Jays were in it. So CC5 had a new series that tells us how it says 93. That's very interesting. Like everything happens. So I can say with confidence that baseball is a stupid story for masochists. that's just factually true. I can't remember who linked me to it, but we were talking about the other day the history of the Seattle Mariners, and I was linked to the supercut from Secret Base, and I started watching that. No, it had to be yesterday, because I was trying to make a bunch of spice mixes before vacation. Yeah, I started watching that yesterday. I mean, we are starting soon, but you know, maybe I should put that back on. We're just chatting. You know what? Now chatting. Gaming There we go. Fresh updates on the Ryudo Worldwide News Ticker. Oh man, that Ease music. God, it's so fucking good. Can I replay the E series? If I replayed the E series on my stream, would anyone complain? No.
That's an April and a week.
That's an April and a week. Why is it specifically April? Petty, thank you for the 37 days of subscription. Thank you for the April and a week of subscription. I don't know why it's getting me. That's tickling me a lot. It's really good. But yeah, I did start watching the super cut of the Mariners. Hello, how you doing, Avery? Good morning. Well, I guess probably good afternoon and or evening to you, because I don't know how many hours ahead you are. But how you doing, friend? Good to see you. Hopefully you're having a good day. The supercut, yeah. So I started watching. I got through the first 2 acts, and like, I'm like right there with you, Ziggle. I'm just like, baseball is a very silly game with a lot of occurrences. Most of this not having to do with baseball at this point here. So that puts me like what, like at 1/3 of the way, I think, through the supercut. But it's been very, very good. Yes, they didn't win, but it's incredible that Will Smith has won the World Series 6. Yeah, I saw that Blue Sky post before I signed off for the night. Six Will Smiths have won the World Series 6 years in a row. Well, I like Will Smith a lot too. Dubs, hello. I didn't know you were still up. I don't know why I wouldn't think you're still up, but I came back from doing some grocery shopping. And like I caught the tailest end of your stream, like frames of the remaining stream before you went over to Imbion. How did Face Sisters go? Or Face Sisters? Sure, whatever, closed captioning. Or Faith Sister. You know what? Fuck you, closed captioning. You know what? I'm done. Yeah, 30 or 40-something years old, and I do not need this. To quote Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I can't take credit for that one, but it is a good way to explain my age, honestly. Oh yeah, the SNK final. Duh, I knew that. Gibby came through and said, yeah, this weekend I'm going to the SNK Finals World Championship. I am running the booth. I'm bringing my abacus. We had a whole conversation about this. How can I forget? But I'm glad the match has been so good, at the very least. I have not watched any of it. I don't know why I end up watching Strive, honestly. I was just sitting there doing nothing, I guess, and I just like, I'll just watch Strive. It's right there. See if any folks or friends from NC are playing in it. Honestly, it's been a while since I've watched Strive, like sat down and seriously watched Strive. And Skullduggers, I believe their name is, if I said it right. It might be Skulldruggers, but that sounds kind of fucked up. So I think it's Skullduggers. They play Faust, and getting to see Faust being played, I'm just like, Faust has seemingly moved in the direction that I thought he should have gone for Strive a long time ago, and he seems to be like not necessarily good or strong in the Strive meta, but plays how I wanted him to play, and it kind of scratched something in the back of my brain that's like, I could do more of this style of Faust. I could do this. Now he seems like he's actually has like a game plan that leads to stuff and has new moves that lets him actually have longer chains that gain him distance and stuff with frame traps, actual frame traps that are devastating. So it's like, huh. It was actually very entertaining to watch. I was actually half rooting for someone who I've never actually met before. But the power of Leo is far too strong. Yeah, the John Boy's documentaries are very, very good. He just knows how to tell a story. Like, so good that my wife came home while I was watching one of the parts, and she's like, well, no, I'll just sit down and read for a bit, and then whenever you're done, like, doing your prep stuff, we can go ahead, cooking and prep stuff, we can go ahead and, like, watch them together, and she ended up watching, like, this whole like, second half of the Act 2, because tells a good story, seriously tells a great story. Yeah, boys, but they're still Boise, and yeah, boys in the house right now. They're from Boise. Watch it get usually I do with my week vacation. I like it's an annual thing. That fucking rules. That's so good. I certainly might need to play them all myself before you do it. Yeah, you should. I won't play through all of them, honestly. I'll probably just play through the isometric game releases and then probably ease 1+2. And that'll probably be it. All the eases I've already played. And then maybe I can be convinced to play one of the 3D versions finally once in my life. I don't know why I'm so adverse to playing the 3D version. I don't get why I'm so against it. And then maybe I'll try to like any SNES version or something like that. Now that's Mariner's power. I don't have a good Jeffrey. 7 p.m. 7 p.m. Yes. 7 p.m. a perfect time to say hello to Avery. I love 7 p.m. It's great. But hopefully you're having a good 7 p.m. Hopefully your weekend hasn't been too busy. It sounds like you've been assailed with a fair amount of work as of late. And I do hope that has not been affecting you too roughly, on top of everything else. That's why it's hot in my room, because the fan's not on because I didn't turn on the switch. Give me a second. I did it! I did it. One more who doesn't have siblings. She can still be a phase sister in spirit. How dare you, Doves? How dare you take this away from her? I say as the person who has not played the game whatsoever to the person who literally won a fan art contest. Well, not won, but placed in a fan art contest and received $250 dues as a result of their love, effort, sweat, blood, tears into a video game along with modifications. Yeah, how dare you treat this character whose name I definitely know like this. I don't know if her name is Silica or not. I don't know what to call her, so I just called her Face Sister. Because it's a modified version. Twitch chat, I should just really call it, though. Maybe the Will Smiths are the same, though. The guy who got the winning homer last night. The winning homer? It was a winning homer that ended the game? Okay, now I understand why people were crashing out now. If it was just like, oh, wow, that game didn't happen, that's one thing. If it was, oh, fuck, they scored a homer on us and that got them a point ahead. That has to feel miserable. But yeah, it is an Aqua Teen Hunger Force joke. Aqua Teen Hunger Force joke. But it is also a show I have almost seen next to nothing of. And I should probably watch it. Real talk. Very well. As in everything broke. Okay, so it went exactly as intended. That's excellent. Good. 10 out of 10. I'm happy to hear that, though. Especially since that was like a complete bonus stream. You just, like when you said, oh, I might do one in celebration. I thought like, oh, sometime this week or something like that. Like, you know, one of your normal streaming times. You would do it during then. No, you just booted up today. I'm like, oh, that was fast. I put myself in the room so I could gather a lot of points. And then I went and distracted myself with some video editing. Well, not video editing stuff, but culling down the videos from last night so I could submit my new personal best run for Ernest Evans. So I got that all out of the way, squared away. And then we had brunch. And then I came back, I summoned a Robotnik, and then I had to go shopping. But brunch was good. The shashuka turned out super nice. It was absolutely delicious. Yeah, there it is. That's the Gibby right there. That's the abacus. I know that. I know that guy. Yeah, not quite 30 or 40 of them. The tangible human skulldugger. If I start playing Strive again, and I need to just rename myself to tangible human skulldugger, and I'm like, is that Skulldugger? And Skulldugger like, what? No, I'm right here. What do you mean is that me? It's like, Skulldugger, what are you doing in my house? It's like, well, I don't know, actually. It's a good question. I could be tangible human skulldugger. That'd be such a unworthy shitpost. Hi, person I do not know. I'm roofing on your name. Why? I thought it was funny. Hopefully you find it funny too. But yeah, John Boyce is absolutely the sports content creator of all time. Like, he does it for everyone. He is the ultimate sports entertainer of all time. And it definitely makes sense why, you know, watching Coffee do his thing is just like, yeah, I see you're completely ripped of the same cloth, but a different execution. Where John goes for cleanness, storytelling, with highs and lows. Like, he's got a script. He's got like a storyboard that he is trying to accomplish by the end of the video, so that you have a complete story. Coffee is like, I'm telling you about this thing, why it's important, and how I'm reacting personally as we go through the video, and why it's really funny to me, because it's more of a streamer react style, but he throws his knowledge in there where it is pertinent, even if you're quote-unquote supposed to know. And I appreciate that as well, because I'm like, I don't know a lot of these people. Like, there's names I recognize, but I don't understand, like, the scale of what makes them as good as they are. And when he's able to explain why this player's, whose name I know, is as good as they are, I'm just like, I didn't realize they were that good. Like, speaking of the Marinos video, speaking of that right now, King Griffey Jr. I knew the name, I knew he had game, so I knew he was important, marketable, known, but I didn't realize he was just like, oh, he was one of the home run hitters of all time. He was also playing with his, his dad. He learned from his dad from a very young age. He was just kind of unstoppable. He had a love for the game that no one else was willing to throw their body into as much as he was. And it's like, as I see more examples, I'm like, oh, damn, no, he's fucking real. He's real in there. I didn't realize that. So I like having it explained to me, honestly. Boy, supercuts, but at least one H Bomber Guy long video, at least one old LP. And if you feel it, Banana Peel video is extraordinarily good. It is extraordinarily good. The Pretty Good series is also, well, pretty good as well. But yeah, the graphs are extremely necessary, because it's like, let me not just gas up someone. Don't let me not slob on someone's knob for free. Let me show you by comparison why this was noteworthy in retrospect. At the time, obviously they could say his stats look like this, and we didn't know until later when this thing was changed or whatever. This is what happened after that. Like that really tall pitcher guy they were talking about. Like some guy literally came in and just said, what if you put your weight on the front of your foot because you're really tall? Oh shit, you're a really good pitcher now. Oh my God, those numbers, they're going buck wild now. Though in the very baseball sense, the numbers going down instead of up, and I'm like, huh? Graph go different, so that means something. Yeah, the Pretty Good video on Independence Day. The one that sticks with me is the, not the Boston Marathon, but I think it is at the same time, the Marathon one. That one fucked up my wife. She cannot watch that one, but I'm like, damn, that is one hell of a story. Yo, what up, Juker? Happy Sunday to you. Hopefully you're having a good one, friend. What you up to? Welcome on in. The one on 24 is also incredible, yes. I forgot about the 24 one. Here's your winning and losing from the Mariners video. That stuck with me. Also, they can't keep making banger lines like this. That's not fair. Yeah, I have forgotten about 24. That's also 24 the game, and I feel like someone somewhat recently played it. It might have been Mail City, it might have been Juker, but it made me go like, damn, I need to play more television games for video games. I really do. Because you need nothing to show there multiple times. Like, what the hell is this show? I can hear Toast yelling that in the back of my head. I can hear the confusion and legit frustration. Toast doesn't get caught off guard very often, but when he does, it's noteworthy. It's very noteworthy. Oh, Xiaohai's... Oh, no, Xiaohai's a god. Yeah. I talked to Xiaohai once. He had this golden aura coming off of him, and he's like, oh, no, that just happens when you ascend godhood, you know? I'm like, no, I don't know, actually. But it's pretty impressive. That Xiaohai cannot be stopped. The poker one. It got taken down by someone re-uploaded, but it's also fantastic. Yes, I'm pretty sure, but I know I'm conflating it with another poker video that Susie sent me some time ago. But I know I have seen the poker video. Like, I know I have. I just cannot think of it off the top of my head right now. Unless maybe it is one and the same, I don't know. But I'm like 99% sure it's different, because the one I'm thinking of that Susie sent me was about the online poker player who went to the offline tournament. And this other one I know is like, why do I play this game? I think it's what it's called. Like, why do I play this game? If I remember correctly. It's just guess. Yeah, why did I choose this for a living? There it is. I know who sent it to me. That was one that my friend Ephemeral sent to me. He actually sent it to me during while I was having my first burnout from fighting games in like 2018, I believe it was. Shortly after, not Northwest Majors, but on the opposite side of the U.S., not NEC. Unfortunately, they stopped doing their tournaments this year, so it's like out of my brain now. East Coast Throwdown. That's what it was, yeah. After I had a burnout moment at East Coast Throwdown, my friend Fim started talking to me. He sent me that video as well. And I was like, you know, it's like, it's not exactly what I'm trying to say, but this is like, puts some stuff into context in terms of competitive stuff. And I'm like, oh, that's helped out a lot. It's great. It saved me the first time I went up from burnout. Now I'm just not getting over it because I have plenty of stuff to do and I don't need to be doing it anymore. This is alright. It was alright. Oh my gosh. And then, yes, the weightlifting one. How many days are in a week? That is... It shouldn't be made into a story, and yet I was locked in the entire time. How did he do that? How did he do that? That wasn't supposed to be a storyline, and damn, it's so good. You know, if the cliche of muscle man dumb wasn't already etched in entertainment stone, this is definitely the Mount Rushmore of that moment of of cliches. How many days are in a week? God, that is so funny. That's one I think I need to rewatch, honestly, because it's just baffling how it got this far. And what was like the banger form line is like, maybe you should work on your gains or something like that. It's like, oh. Oh, pretty good is pretty good. Good morning. Maybe not congratulations. I'm happy to hear that your COVID test is negative. Congratulations, your COVID test is negative. It's not exactly the right terminology I should use there. But I am very happy to hear that. And hopefully you're feeling at least somewhat closer to 100%. And hopefully work, if you're going back to work today, does not treat you too harshly after being sick for a while there. Oh yeah, you have a lot to lose. Body fat, that's what it was. That is like what it was, yeah. It's so avant-garde of a forum based around bodybuilding. It is just so apropos of the scene. I decided I'll try going back to the gym. Yeah. I mean, definitely, obviously, as you know, and you're doing it, take your time. You do not lose your muscle mass that fast. It does feel bad to be outside the gym, but health is a full working body system and not just a trying to lift weight and move as much as possible at all times possible. So, thank you for taking your time. On a very personal level, thank you for taking your time. I am sad to see people go to the gym, like coughing and not seem like they're feeling great. And it's like, you need to take a break. You need a break. But that'd be good news. That'd be very good news. Oh gosh, pretty good is pretty good. Stretching ahead of that though. Yeah. Stretching you can do at home, especially. Do some good active stretches. Keep your body limber, mobile. You can always do with a stretch. Stretching is good. Love a stretch on a day that ends in Y. That ends in A. I wish closed captioning would take that and put it into like a bunch of A's and then a Y at the end. So it's like A. But no one does hey. It's a goddamn shame. All right. Time for video games. I hope you enjoyed El Suave. Playing some golf. He did his best. Probably. I have not played the game, so I can't really explain what the best is supposed to look like. Alright, I'm gonna switch some sounds over. You might get jump scared. Oh, it's actually pretty quiet because I was recording. Right, right. That's probably fine. It's a pretty quiet game anyway, so I could probably keep this going in like the super background, honestly. Pretty loud. Nah, I'm gonna mute that. All right, that's good. Now let's get everything off the screen. Overlay gone. Actually, can I return that back? No. Okay. That's fine. I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let it go. Sweet. Ryududo, and Ryu dudes. Rudes. One Ryu dude. You get some Ryud bread, if you so may. What up, Tammy? How you doing? Delicious. All right. No, I have not learned the name of this game yet. No, you have not missed that. I still say it wrong all the fucking time. I just try not to say it anymore as best as I can, so I don't have to foible with it. It's getting pretty warm in this room because I have to keep the door closed today, and I was like, do I have something lighter than this freaking heavy shirt I got on? Give me a second here. What are you doing with Emmy? Happy Sunday. What are you up to? Let's try this. Let's see if this lighter but still long sleeve jacket does me any better. All right, let's pump up the reminder real quickly here about what we were doing last. Also, looking at the time scale here, I think we're at about 1 p.m. noon, 1 p.m. about here-ish or so. So this will be about 2 p.m. or so. All right, so let's see. So we're going back to Harure Shigima. So Harure and Richter visit Michio's home, having determined her to be a key player in the unresolved kidnapping case from a year before. As the complicated story begins to unravel, they encounter two men. Well, well, well. If it isn't the blowjob friends. They were roommates. Conquers my description of John Telex. I'm not sure the name in my head is correct. I always panic out. I always try to, and this might be a thing on commentary aspect of, like, if you don't know something, be broad instead. Go wider, cast a wider net, so that at least the vibes of being correct is there. If you're not sure. And I was reminded of that yesterday, actually. Nothing against the commentators, but there was a little bit of general fumbling over things that they would say things very definitively and then paint themselves into a corner to show that they have no idea what they're trying to say. And it's like, that's the secret of commentary. Like, a lot of time, like, you can't always confidently call the shot, but you need to be able to play it off and back off away with it and hide it between being broad, like, and mix all three of those up as best you can. But they were making calls that was just like, that's just significantly wrong. You need to make some very, very broad calls. Instead of saying, it's going to do this, and kill, just say, it may kill, and that's it. But it was very funny because they got in their heads that it was in grand finals, and it was like, no, don't forget about the #1 seeded player in the tournament. No. It was very funny. So they were calling it the entire time, and they got to the end. Like, the co-commentator didn't correct them either. So that's the really funny part. The co-commentator didn't say it was grand finals or not. I think they were trying to say, I don't think it is, but... it was funny. Anyways. Let's talk about the blowjob detectives. Oh, it's 10 a.m. right now. I thought we were at 2 p.m. Well, maybe actually a step further. All right. Here, the Shiraishi household. With some bomb-ass music as well. Ma'am, allow me to introduce one of our country's most elite detectives. Hey, the name's Junirio. I hardly call myself elite, but either way, it's nice to meet yous. This here's the brilliant Chief Inspector Tatsumi. And yes, he's just as rough and tumble as he looks. Yeah, sometimes I don't know if you're complimenting me or putting me down. So you two are detectives. This is my client, Miss Haruri Shigemiya. Shigemiya? No, it has to be G. Because there's a J sound in this. Yeah, Shigemiya. I haven't had to say that out loud very often, so. Let's like to add support to any games that Smite won on his damage shuffle before he started this year. So I've added support for like 40 games after the fact that genuinely no one asked me to. Does one of them happen to be a damage shuffler for Super Punch Out? So I don't have to do the work on it that I've been trying to start up on, but haven't found much time to do much on it yet. Your father's a big deal in the police himself, so remember to mind your manners. But how's that fixing going? Is it going pretty good? A big wig named Shigema, and the boss, you know this guy? Shit, I heard the name, but you don't. But you know, I don't keep track of who's who in the upper echelons. There's no need to worry. I am my own person. Bullshit. I'm sorry, she does not deserve this, but also she deserves this. I am my own person after all, and my father has nothing to do with any of this. I'm not doing Super Punch Out yet, but yes, actually. Oh shit. Well, that solves that problem, because I was going to make a Punch Out shuffler where it puts you between the different Punch Out games. And I started on it while I was on vacation, but I haven't found time since then. So that would solve a problem. What if someone's already doing it? What then? Ooh, did you hear that, boss? Looks like you're getting off easy again this time. Don't make it sound like I'm involved in some kind of shady business. It ain't like that.
Yeah, you both seem rather jovial despite being detectives. How rare. All the police officers I've met have always been so dull.
Well, you won't find any dull cops here. We'll round up all your criminals with a smile. That's our motto.
How lovely. Keep it up.
Now, just hold on one second. This is the first I'm hearing of that. Well, you're right about them not being your typical detectives. Oh my gosh, these two practical blowjobbers. These fucking guys. Hajime no Ippo! The Game Boy Advance one? Before I was very confused when I first saw it. I assume you mean the Game Boy Advance one. There is a PlayStation 2 one, stuff like that, but... I guess I'll talk to you. By the way, ma'am, this might be sudden, but there's something I'd like to confirm with you.
And that is?
Do you happen to know anything about the 7 Mysteries of Honjo? Yep, the GBA one? Yeah, that game is OD. That game has no right being as good as it actually is, but also, I'm glad it's as good as it actually is. It's really, really good. Sorry, Chief, but that's hardly... With all due respect, investigator, I think my question was addressed to the lady. Huh, if you insist. What do you say, ma'am? Can you tell us anything?
This is the sound a microwave makes. I can't say I know much.
That's so. Well, I'm sorry for the intrusion. You have more to say? Come to think of it, I heard some things about this area last night. Something about a strange yet conspicuous man dressed in white loitering around. Hey, wait a second. I assume they were talking about you, investigator. Well, I won't argue that I'm strange and conspicuously dressed in white. And as it turns out, I was here last night to conduct my investigation. Did you run into anything strange or out of the ordinary? Out of the ordinary? Huh. I guess I did observe a few suspicious characters. You were asking about curses just now. Why would a public servant be interested in the occult? Hey boss, Richter's a smart man. He can help us if we tell him what we know. I can't promise I'll be any help to you, but I'm interested in hearing what you've got to say. Sorry, cat got my tongue. You catch that fucker, let me know. It's a treasure game, little fact about treasure. They make a lot of good games, yeah. How could you say something so bold like that online? You're so brave, Fammy, for saying that. I'm glad finally someone is saying what needs to be said. No one is saying this. You're back from the cat there. He can't find the cat. That's why he needs to know. Something happening in Hanjo, isn't there? Must be something big if they got your head office guys on it. Who's riding the wave? Well, I guess it's alright. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Hey, thank you, boss. Hey, listen closely to what we're about to say, Richter Belmont. So by using curses to commit murders, these bodacious soul collectors collect soul dredges to perform the rite of the resurrection. And these curse stones are somehow connected to the 7 mysteries of Hanjo? It's a tough story to swallow, but I don't see no reason to doubt you two either. Speaking of the swallow wallows, we figured the strange occurrences happening around here recently are connected to these curses. To get this situation under control, we've been searching for the curse bearers to confiscate the curse stones. Do you have any information that might help us? That's tough. I never expected curses and other mumbo jumbo to play into this and all. Well, yeah, he's the blowjob brother. He's a blowjob detective. He at any moment, at any given time, he's ready to blow. Nothing wrong with that. Oop. Oh, I just looked over to my screen here. I could probably stretch out this game capture a little bit more. Not much more, but like a little bit more. There we go. And I can pop that over here for a 2-pixel opening. Maximum game size. It's like 2 pixels larger. There's this middle-aged fellow I saw on the Southwater Gasui Street. He had an average build. Me though, built different. Fucking flex on him. Showed him my guns and he ran away. Said that's not in Japan. He was anxious, like he was searching for prey. Hey boss, what do you think? Considering the location, it could have been Hideki or Ararashi. You know what? I am right. Look at him go. He's ready to go at any given time. At any given moment. You could be sitting there staring at him. He's thinking about stuff. He's thinking them. All of a sudden, he makes his way in. Boom! The lips are upon you. The spookiest thing you have ever seen and or felt. The blowjob detective takes over. Alright. We all got this curse stone. Impressive. You two are working quick. Did you see anything else? Not that I can remember. That's a shame. You else want to say? If you see any carriers who look like they might be carrying a curse stone, it'd be a huge help if you let us know. Absolutely. I'll let you know if I find anything. Some DSL, right? And we're not talking about the internet connection. Lundea, hello. How you doing? He gets a lot of extra sleep. Yeah, I guess it does say for daylight savings time. Well, yeah, that's how he keeps his complexion so young. He's actually 50 years old. He's reverse anime character. He's the Benjamin Button of anime. Almost put my coffee myself. Hey, Richter, perhaps you can lend a hand on our case too? There's a number of people we can't track, and finding missing persons happens to be your specialty, no? I hate to disappoint you, but I'm busy enough with this case. The faith of my clients is what keeps me afloat. I have to prioritize requests by the order they come in. Yeah, I see. Well, I can't say that's not fair, but you know what? Forget about it. Come on, join us, my guy.
We need a private investigator for her anyway. The cops should have plenty of bright folks to do the job. It's true. But this isn't an ordinary case we're dealing with here.
Ooh, shopping for beet juice. Were you successful at shopping for beet juice? Were you able to beat these streets? And what brings you here, Richter? You on a case?
That's right. I'm picking up the police's slack. Ooh. I trust you remember the kidnapping and murder case from last year. Oh, I remember. You were that Haru Shigema from the kidnapping case. Huh? Did I miss something? Don't be an idiot. It was the case where Munesada Shigima's grandson was kidnapped. Which must mean that you've been your son, ma'am. Indeed.
Indeed. Indubitably. Indeed, the story was suppressed by the news, and in the end it was considered a huge failure on the police department's part. She's like, yeah, I know, I was fucking there. Thanks for reminding me. Haven't been thinking about it nonstop for the last 48 hours plus 365 days.
Most of the investigation was conducted in secret, and unfortunately, the department is unwilling to reopen the case.
Any investigation carried out afterward turned up nothing at all, which is why I'm now on the job.
So they never caught the culprit, huh? That's rough, buddy. So your findings have brought you to this place, then?
That's right, an individual connected to the case used to live around here.
Used to? Yeah, what are you looking for, Pichu Setsu? Fuck you! Say Pichu's 3 times, it just shows up. But then it causes mayhem around your house, though. You know, like, Pichu's is pretty red, and it stains everything. It's like turmeric. It's the turmeric of the juice world. Tastes pretty good, mixed with a lot of stuff. You can enjoy it, but like the moment it touches like something that's slightly not the same color, it's in there forever. I don't know if it's worth it. That's a risk. I guess she's right now. I hope that they're there when I arrive. The Beat Street Boys are coming back, baby. Let's go.
That's right. As of last week, they're deceased. We talked to the family. No one was home when I checked last time, so I figured we'd try again.
Yeah, interesting. And by the way, that reminds me, Richter.
Yeah?
You said the person who used to live here died last week. You won't be referring to Michio Shiraishi by chance?
You knew?
Well, yeah. I thought so. It seems like we're here for the same reason then.
Seriously? Michio was involved with curses and magic?
Strictly speaking, the curse part isn't our concern. We're looking into Yoshimi's case. Oh, he's trying to compare. He's trying to get the DSL going. DSL to DSL communication.
Yoshimi. Oh, right. Hajime Yoshimi's.
That's right. He died on the job. I'm sure you've heard of it.
I heard. It's a most unfortunate loss. So there's a connection between Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division and Michio. Well, hold on. Let's focus on Michio for a second. You think she had something to do with the kidnapping? Talk about unforeseen developments.
Haven't dimensions did you ask about last stream? The spin-off manga starring Mio and her supernatural adventures. Oh yeah. Mio's the one that Famitsu popularly pulled for this game? Hell yeah! It's so rare for me to have a character that's like my favorite character that is also collectively the favorite character. It seems like historically I always end up picking the characters that aren't like extremely popular whatsoever, so I don't get like anything further from them. But it seems like this time I'm winning. I'm finally winning. Me, this is for Yuno's time. Yippee! Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the update. I feel great now. The pains of the baseball team losing have gone all away. I am healed. Appreciate it.
Exchanging information to prove mutually beneficial. And I'll tell you what I know, but in turn, I want the full scoop on your findings concerning Michio.
Sure, to tell you the truth. Yabba yabba doo, gabba doo, Scooby Doo, yabba doo, yagaboo.
What? You believe Michio's ghost is the one who killed Mr. Janochi? So he wasn't just mumbling nonsense?
I mean, we haven't fully confirmed anything yet, but the testimonies we've heard, the evidence we found point in that direction.
Testimony? You mean from those, psychic high schoolers? Didn't they also say there was a chance Michio hadn't killed herself? Wait, if that's all true then...
Also, good screenshot. He's posed up like that.
Hey, did you figure something out? Kankichiro Iwai! Kankichiro Iwai! He'll be the next victim! Oh, we have to open the door to Shiraishi's house. We gotta look inside. Hey, what's gotten into you, boss? Yeah, I'm sure the landlord would give us the key if we asked. Yeah, screw that. You know how long that could take? We can ask for permission later. Richter. Hey, Richter, calm down. Hey, what the matter with you?
So the rest of the day that he knew Mia was going to be the most popular character, and no one believed them. Now they're just rubbing, they got the Play-Doh snakes in their hands, just rubbing their hands together. Just like, I fucking knew. They didn't believe, but I'm a good writer. I make these characters shine and spark. They call me Samus the way I make these characters shine and spark. That shit fucking rules. Having the confidence of knowing that I'm making a banger character of all time and the people are going to love him. It's just like, you know you're winning at that point.
Take that, you shitty door. That's how you do it.
Yes, we won't need a war. Even that's too slow. Die, door. Shinan. I love walking up to my door and telling it to fucking die. Get out of my way, fuckface. Stop blocking me from justice. Yo, what up, antics? Hello. How is the weekend treating ya? I assume pretty good.
Hey, Richter, get a hold of yourself. I see you're still the same as always. Everyone, come quick, look at this! Ugh. Oh shit, it's that guy from Family Guy. Ah! Whoa, what's up with this room? Boss, there's a dead body in here. Whoa, could that be Michio's dad?
Nah, that's his stepdad at best of that. It's got to be the body of Kanichiro Iwai.
So we want to Onida. Shit. And then the extension even is like, whoa.
That was Boomhauer's laugh. I don't know why I conflated with that, but that's actually pretty funny if Yori finished off with Boomhauer's laugh for the Ghost Halloween. Whoa, dang on boo, man.
There's no doubt about it. This man's a goner.
I mean, maybe?
Looks like he's been like this for a while. I say it happened last night. Ariel, did you find Janochi's body in the same state?
And now that you mention it, it looked like that Kohei Janochi had died from this number of heavy blows.
What are you suggesting, investigator? It was Michio Shirachi. She's alive. She's the power of the curses to get back at the men who ruined her life.
That's ridiculous. Get out of here. You ever really suggesting that she actually revived?
It's gotta be that. If she's alive, then...
Oh, hello.
My apologies for interrupting. I've now even arrived at an interesting plot point. But do you really think a dead girl is going around taking revenge from beyond the grave? Consider this. What if Michio Shiraishi never died? But seeing as you've come this far, I'm sure you already know the truth, don't you? And so, I would have you answer me a question. Where in Honjo was Michio Shiraishi at the hour of 8 o'clock this morning?
Damn. They really said, guess, white boy, guess. Yeah, that guy ain't gonna be a paranormal site. I don't know why. That joke will never stop being fucking funny to me. The Rush Hour 3 joke will never stop being funny to me. Holy shit. Ron's kicked my butt. Oh no! We're going back to ZA, where after one day after touring in Paris, my character joined a game. No, that's just Paris. That's just how Paris goes. In nightly fights, changed his hair and primarily dressed in black and blue. Are you sure it's not just the bruises from being in a gang? Or are those just gang colors? Anything is possible. Yeah, yes. Where was she at 8 o'clock this morning? Yes. Just yes. I don't know what time 8 o'clock was. When did she wake up? When would her name wake up? She woke up at 8, right? Before they went to school? What time did they go to school? What time did the kids go to school? I don't fucking know. It's where she lives, right? I don't remember where Yakko lives. Well, I do, but I think it's here. I think. I think that was also at 8 a.m. That might have been 7. That might have been 6. I don't know. I don't go to school no more.
I see. Very well. Congratulations. You are correct. As expected, you got it in one go. Well, the cause of death was such, was it not? You must have noticed some time ago. Let's get back to the story then, shall we? I've taken it up enough of your time.
It hides the bruises. Black and blues hides the bruises, as they do say. Let's do the whole horse in the best possible way. Look, Richter deserves a gun. So he could do cool whole horse tricks. Shoot his bullet throughout like 500 pipes and hit the curse bearer in the back of the neck. It's like, the problem is solved. And then he gets on his horse and he gallops away. Hey, what? So you think Michio Shirazishi is alive?
Just think it through and it all becomes obvious. It drags, but you really think that girl could have managed all of this? First of all, Aria, go report to stage Q.
Understood. I'll get running right away, boss. I'll do anything for the boss. You pick your nose, and prophecy said so. Who said I wasn't picking my nose the entire time? You can't see me. I'm John Cena. And you ain't seen nothing yet. No, I need to? That's my power. Yeah, that's true. All right, Juker, get on the closest flight. The quickest and closest flight possible. We gotta serve up some justice.
Yeah, I'll start investigating this place. Sure isn't lacking stuff that he's looking at.
And it was on a friend's stream. Not even your stream?
There's a bunch of photos of the same person pasted all over the wall over there.
Yes, it just did. That's very funny. Oh.
Oh. Whoa, now, hold on. These photos. These are all Fumichika Najima. Gross.
Really? Come to think of it, he was in the papers a lot back in the day. Oh, there's even more pasted up over here. These are all cutouts from newspapers and magazines about the Majima murders.
I don't get it. Why the weirdo shrine? Let's keep looking around.
Hold on. I do want to look around, but I'm looking around for one specific thing. Okay. I can't look around. There are no birds in this area as far as I can tell, because I can't move around.
All right. With the window and storm shutter closed, no light gets in here at all. It's pitch black. The neighbors mentioned they started to keep the houses shut like this not long ago. This drawer is really old. Chief Inspector, do you mind if I look inside? Huh? I mean, in normal cases, only the police would be able to allow to touch things, right? Yeah, right. Ario isn't here, so let me take a look at it.
Yeah, let's dip. I don't want to be here anymore. Like, we're gonna go through all this trouble here. And you're not giving me any goddamn birds. This place is for the birds, without being for the birds, and that's the problem. Does she know that's my goal to find? Yeah, she does know. That's why she went for it. If she mines the gold, it's hers now. Legally. You can't stop her. Just because it came from your vein in the earth doesn't mean that it's not hers all of a sudden. You're gonna have to just let it go. Stop being nosy.
It's closed in here. Not much variety either. Can't say they were big spenders. I was hoping I could find a kind of talisman here, but I guess we're not so lucky. I see. Thank you anyway. Alright. It's the same man in every picture. Is that Fumichika Najima? Wow, this is quite the spectacle. I don't think I'll ever manage to erase this from my mind.
Don't worry, Richter. You're quite the spectacle yourself.
Do you mean to compare me with the likes of a bizarre criminal? That's it, I'm dropping your case. Fuck you.
Go home. And then she'll kill somebody.
Look at these. Pictures of Fumichika and Najima cut out from newspapers and magazines. Whoever put these up was obsessed. Wonder what their intent was. You think the Shiraishis were somehow connected to Najima's case? Perhaps they did this as to not forget a grudge or something. It's crazy to think Najima might be involved in all this too. Huh? Do you think he might have anything to do with the body here? Maybe. The man's already out on parole. He's a curse bearer of a cursed stone now. He announced from the sundown today he'll be going on a killing spree.
Oh dear.
Yeah, hold on.
There's an emergency search underway as we speak, but no one's managed to get a hold of the bastard. So he hasn't changed his ways. Yeah, this doesn't bode well.
To tell you the truth, the lady here.
To tell you the truth, the lady here isn't completely unconnected with the Najima murders either. And you don't say.
That's right. We talked about it last night. 20 years ago, I found the hand in Sumida River that brought the incident to light.
You don't say. You were the kid from back then? You really were brave. You did a great deed.
Were you the detective I spoke with? I had no idea.
So you two have met before. Fancy that. I've been worried that Fumichika Najima might bear resentment towards you, ma'am. You might be right. Unfortunately, that asshole is quite the resentful type.
Also, good face again. Double good face.
Oh dear.
Make sure I got both of them.
That asshole. I wonder who put the idea in his head. Now, he's got the one-sided read too. He's threatening to massacre the people of Honjo at sundown. Seriously? On top of that, he's been itching to get revenge on me as well. Of all things, the man's gone and threatened to kill my daughter. Damn, that's quite the threat. Certainly you can't afford to stay put here. That fucker wants us to get all antsy. When I finally get to arrest him, it'll be with a cool head. Not gonna give him the pleasure, huh? Well, if Iwai and Fumichika and Najima have anything to do with each other, then this room might hold a clue to Najima's location. Let's hope so.
Oh, Susie, I did have a question actually. It came up earlier today, and I'm like, I don't know. From a percentage standpoint, as best as you can tell, how far away am I to completing the game? And I guess Lundea, anyone who might know, can also answer. But your estimate of percentage completed of game. Because I have the feeling I'm not going to be able to complete this before vacation. But, you know, if I get like, oh, you're actually like 80%, I might be like, oh, maybe I can push for an extra stream on Monday and actually get it done before I leave. But I'm thinking like, it's probably not going to happen. Old books. Oh, bro! that was not the percentage I was expecting. I was just kidding because I was lying to myself. So I can't give a good answer. Fair enough. Fair enough. Because it was asked during brunch today. I was like, how far do the game you're on? Like, well, I don't really know. Honestly, if I had to take a guess, probably like 40-50%. I ain't finishing this shit. Can't remember 100%, but like Daybreak is about the halfway point. Oh, okay, gotcha. I wasn't sure if it was gonna be like, and we're going to night 2, night 3, night 4, and then you have a night fight.
There are a lot of old books, there are a lot of old books scattered everywhere. I wonder what they're about. Many of them are written in a foreign language.
Well, let's see how far we get. Let's see where we get to.
It'd be a pain to look through all these. Let's save them for later and continue to look around.
Did I look at those yet?
There are candles and stones with inscriptions placed all over. Are these tools for some ritual? Hey, don't touch anything, you hear? Ah, that's right. Considering this is a murder scene, we ought to leave everything as is. All of this can be used for evidence. If anyone besides the forensic toys with it, it'll cause trouble down the road.
Sliding door. What's behind the door?
This sliding door leads to the kitchen. It barely fits the frame.
Look, if I was a Scooby-Doo, I would go into the kitchen with Shaggy. And we'd eat all their food. Now what, motherfucker?
There's nothing around to confirm his identity, but by the looks of him, I'd say he is Kankichiro Iwai. You seen him before? I heard he had a criminal record, so I assumed he wouldn't have held a respectable occupation.
Is this what a curse does to a person?
Ma'am, it'd be best not look so closely.
She's like, oh, this isn't so bad. I could probably kill somebody.
It's
Oh man, she is actually.
it's amazing.
I saw there's a check on a sliding door, so I might need to check some of these things out multiple times. Yeah, the drawer has a check, and yeah, I might check it multiple times here. Do you watch the voice clips I was on for recently? I have not. Or I should say I haven't listened. I could probably put it on when I'm in the car on the way up to West Virginia. Because I'm going to be driving. Scooby-Doo meets Bobby. Scooby-Doo, you know too many people.
Cruel is what it is.
All right, so that's enough from the corpse there.
These just aren't cut from publications. They even snapped a number of shots of their own.
They must have admired him. Why else would they have collected so many pictures?
And whatever the case, it's certain they were obsessed.
Oh, wait, hold on. Newspaper cutouts is different.
The person who put up all these photos must have been obsessed with Najima. They might have had some relation to Najima's victims, or perhaps it was the opposite.
The opposite.
What if it wasn't loathing, but admiration?
But then,
Old books. It'd be pain to look through all of these, the same for later. Okay. Let me look at the floor.
It's off-putting to look at, but I can't help but wonder what in the world this is. They're magic runes. They were used in Western black magic rituals. Most of the time, they're useless imitations, though. I wouldn't get too excited about it. Oh my, who knew the chief inspector was such an expert on the occult? I just chanced upon that information. The girl with the spirit sense we mentioned, she's pretty informed on the subject. Huh. Someone was attempting to perform Western black magic in this place. Pretty absurd if you ask me. Of course, the person in question was dead. Dead serious. Of course, the person in question was dead. Dead serious about all of it. Dead serious about going to itchy and scratchy land. Blowjob for detectives. EY is dead. You dead set on going to
Japan Disney World. Files updated. Western Black Magic. While magic is often classed as a branch of mysticism, or may variously refer to the likes of witchcraft or astrology, here it refers to specifically Western Black Magic. In the Middle Ages, the line between science and magic was blurred, with the pursuit of the supernatural considered a legitimate academic discipline. Astrology was regarded akin to astronomy, while alchemy was accepted as scientific fact and would eventually evolve into what is known today as chemistry. One discipline, however, was considered wicked and shunned accordingly: black magic, the practice of using magical knowledge to strike a bargain with demons. In contrast to the socially acceptable subject studied by intelligentsia? That is not a word I've ever seen before. Black magic was most prolific among the lower classes. It was among the common people who suffered most from the ills of the day: war, famine, and sickness, which perhaps led them to seek aid from unholy powers. As hearsay, these rituals and spells were nowhere to be found in orthodox methods of teaching, but instead were recorded in tomes of dubious credibility. Thank you. The context clip years ago, which was, gang, I would like you to meet my uncle, Bobby Flay. Fred is... Fred is family with Bobby Flay. There's no Flay. There's no Flay, this is true. Yeah, Secret Scooby-Doo meets Bobby Flay's cat. What is happening anymore? But it's like a generic stuff episode that just put Bobby Flay into. Oh, okay. So like, there's like, we just have a guest star. What does Bobby Flay do? Well, he cooks. How does this help us solve the mystery? So Bobby Flay cooks. He doesn't cook? He's not even cooking? This is ridiculous. I've had enough of you, Scooby-Doo. Gonna need you to kill Bobby Flay. Don't think he deserves death, but...
Looks like the things spread around here have been like this for a while now. This ritual or whatever was something he attempted up to recently. But the neighbors mentioned having heard strange mantra-like noises coming from here during the night. You think Ewa was the one chanting? Hard to say. Could have been one of the Shirayishis as well. If we look through these books in the back, we might learn whatever it is they were trying to do.
He just happens to be there. He's just in the area. And he's like, oh hey, it's my nephew, Fred Jones. What up, Fred? What up, big dog? But yeah, like those kids' books where you could just be the star, and it's like, what are you doing here, international superstar, Eurobeat superstar Dave Rogers? And it's like, hey, I just happen to be in the area. How are you doing? I don't know why Dave Rogers sounds like he's from bad Brooklyn, but you know, it doesn't matter. We can slot anyone into the slot here. And guess who's maybe the greatest insult to the series? It's Kid a Clue. Wait, there's a Scooby-Doo Guess Who? I mean, outside of the bars that it has. Scooby-Doo Guess Who? Oh, okay, it's a series. I have not even heard of this series. I assume that maybe it's where a lot of the, whatchamacallits, the guest stars came from. Because I don't know where all the guest stars came from in terms of Juker's tier list. I just know there's a lot. And then I know, you know, obviously the older ones. But that is not the older ones, so. Guess who? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Gita De Laurentiis does more as a guest star than Bobby Flay. I guess Bobby Flay is more expensive, I suppose. Can't afford for him the voice act. He's the best workers I've ever done, even if the movie is not great. Yeah, so it's a movie. I mean, rarely the rough cut movies are good, mind you, but. Yeah, Scooby-Doo for Tones Rest. So like Morgan Free or Weird Al. Well, that rules though. Guess Who's something of a mixed bag though. Guess Who completely depends on the guess. Oh yeah. And it's like at that point, it's like they have to be able to play into the aspect of like, I'm in a cartoon. Am I cool with just completely going ham into the cartoon or not? And I feel like some people are much better about this, and other people are not great at taking the piss. What do you mean Alex Trebek was in? I missed that one. I missed that one on the tier list. I don't know what to do with that information. Okay, log off. You can stop playing. I just realized I was still playing up to now. Okay, anyways. What have I not looked at? Old books. Let's see. I've looked at everything else except old books now.
What do you say, Chief? Would you let me look through if I wore gloves? It's not like I'm any help with foreign languages. Go ahead. Hey, thanks. Huh. There seems to be a book on Western black magic. The same runes are written here alongside detailed descriptions of the procedures. I suppose you call these grimoires. It's all a bunch of nonsense if you ask me, though. You think this Ewok guy was studying them? Perhaps to perform some kind of ritual? Yeah, there's a bunch of handwritten notes besides the grimoires. Whoever it was, they were serious about this. Ewok doesn't look that tied to be in this stuff, but yeah, you shouldn't judge a book by its cover.
But why would he be studying black magic?
According to the materials, this here rune's for the restoration of youth. Perhaps he was trying to become young again. This over here seems to be black magic relating to resurrection. Each one of these spells requires a human sacrifice. Talk about dangerous.
Oh. I wonder if he was sacrificed to bring, what's her name back? Ponytail's back. Or attempted at least, and maybe it didn't even fucking work. And so maybe Yako is just like, I am going to play the part. Maybe there's two of them. Maybe they're the Scissor Sisters. We don't know.
Resurrection, like the right.
I guess no matter what part of the world, people will turn to the occult for similar reasons.
More book? Yeah.
Huh?
But yeah, because you know, you get Ricky Gervais, Neil deGrasse Tyson, and they suck. Because it's like, oh, good. Neil deGrasse Tyson, who is very good at taking the whimsy and wind out of everyone's sails, is going to be in Scooby-Doo. I wonder what will happen. But Weird Al and Batman are fucking great, though. Yeah. Batman, especially. Batman and Scooby-Doo feels like a, well, duh, they should be working together. Of course they should be. That feels obvious as hell. We need Scooby-Doo and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Has that happened yet? Sounds like Lex walks on screen, is introduced, and gives the most wooden dialogue you've ever heard. Because, in all fairness, being a voice actor, even when you're voicing yourself, is still a skill. If you don't sound like you're having fun or a good time or really projecting your voice minimum, it does not come off as a performance because you're told to be yourself. And it's like, well, yourself in terms of a cartoon sucks. It's facts. It wasn't Mud Butter. Weird Al's basically a cartoon anyway. Exactly. So Weird Al's ready for this shit. Weird Al would smoke it up. He'd probably smoke it up too. I believe this final thing he was in. Oh, wow. I did not know that. That's wild. That's wild to think about. Have you read the Scooby-Doo team-up comics from 2010? No, I haven't. It's like a 50-issue run where a bunch of DC and Hanna-Barbera characters show up, and it gets incredibly unhinged by the end. The final issue is a team-up with every other version of Scooby-Doo. Okay, that rules. That fucking rules. Holy shit. That sounds amazing. I keep hearing about these comic iterations of, like, Hanna-Barbera cartoons. Like, I know there's the Flintstones one that's been talked about before as well, that I'm like, I really want to read that. I really want to read that one. I just need to sit down and read some fucking comics. Or any book, realistically. What is it?
This looks like a journal. It's probably your wise.
A journal?
His writings are surprisingly thorough. It's almost as if he was writing a report for someone. Oh, wow. Now this is something. What is it? What did he write? It's quite the find. Let me give you a summary. So, this Konkichiro, a Y fella, he'd been searching for a spell to restore youth for years.
So he was into black magic from the start.
He believed if he could learn to successfully perform the spell, that he could use it to earn a fortune. To tell you the truth, it seems like he was already getting funded after he acquired the grimoire. You don't say. This is starting to sound kind of familiar. First, let's find out how he got his hands on this grimoire. It seems that Najima told him where he could obtain the book when they were both in prison. What? Nani? That's nearly too much of a coincidence. Likely not a coincidence. It seems like Iwai took an interest in Najima murders after it made news. He admired him rather passionately. You might even say he worshipped the man. Worship? Majima? Of all people? Yeah, well, this was the time when students were itching to rebel. Anyone who did something to shake the world was bound to gather admirers. Iwai had been collecting his photos ever since that time. And since he just happened to land in prison at the same time as Najima, he made sure to get in contact. This is a lot.
Went through all the IDW because Crossworlds rules. Crossworlds is very good. Oh, it's lost on Twitter. Oh, yeah, well, that's gone. Ain't find that shit. But everything by Mark Russell is incredible. Is he the one who did the Flintstones one? And I guess other stuff? There we go. Let's do that instead. There is a Mark Russell that exists. But a different one. I was hoping I'd just have a list of stuff that he did. That's what I was really hoping for. Maybe here? Mark Russell books. I guess is probably the best place to start. Books. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, okay, so yeah, Flintstones. Damn, like... Oh, shit. More books. God is disappointed in you? Okay, I have to read that too. My bad. Okay, these seem really good just at a glance. These seem really, really good. Damn. Why did they make the Lone Ranger kind of... Why did they draw him like that? Why did they draw him tied up like that, huh? They made the Lone Ranger sexualized. Not the words I think I'd be uttering ever in my fucking life, but here we are. A new press is not going to put comment about the MacArthur witch hunt. Oh, what? That's actual plot and writing. Make a good use of the characters, and one that works is so dark. Ooh. Eggman makes a metal virus that touches any organic matter and turns him into a zombie robot and some zombies. Wow. God damn. I mean, I knew I was missing out, but sometimes it's just like the realization of what I'm missing out on. It's like, god damn.
mean, even have it all laid out like this. The thought of Najima being involved with these grimoires is staggering. I didn't think we ever had anything pointing to that. What's the connection? To be honest, it's a shock to me too. For years, we've been scratching our heads over the motives behind the Najima murders. Yep, it's been a mystery to us all from the very start. Hey, whoa now! Wait just 1 minute. Do you think... No way. Are you saying... That's right. The murders might have been for a ritual. He was attempting to perform black magic. The instructions written down for the sacrificial offering match up exactly with the acts carried out by Najima. You gotta be kidding me! So that sadistic crap he was doing was all for black magic? That's what the evidence suggests. However, Najima tried to do some type of resurrection ritual, but EY had different motives. Chief Inspector, he might think this is all stuff of fantasy, but that doesn't refute what that Najima and EY were both acting in earnest. This is batshit insane. You're telling me that nutjob did all this for some hokey-pokey resurrection to turn yourself around? Shit! Resurrection! Yeah, that means there must have been someone like Najima who wanted... Someone Najima wanted to bring back to life. Damn! That's it! That has to be it! Fucking hell! It all makes sense now.
What is it?
So, about the Majima murderers.
Murders, I guess. No one's murdered Majima yet.
There's some information that's been kept secret from the public. Go on. When we broke into his house and arrested him, we also found a baby.
A baby?
It was a girl. Looked to be about 6 months old, but she was covered in filth. She looked so weak and sickly. We called the medics right away. If we were a second later, I'm sure the girl would have died. So, was Najima the father? He told us he'd found her under a bridge.
He found her? So she was abandoned.
I heard her parents threatened to leave their child under a bridge as a threat, but to think it really happens. I suppose there are those cases of dead newborns that found stuffed in coin lockers, so it's not without precedence. Whatever the case, we never found out the truth. But there's one rumor from back then that I could never get out of my mind. And it's starting to sound more likely now. Well, I'm sure it isn't the first time you heard of it. Many believe Najima's guilty more crimes than what he got him convicted. Back then, a lot of girls went missing.
Yeah, I remember all that.
Among the high school girls that have been murdered, or maybe I should say sacrificed, was a girl who was pregnant.
Oh, goodness. That's horrific.
We killed her and dismembered her body. And we thought maybe the baby is what we found is what he pulled out from inside of her. Don't misunderstand me. This is all speculation on top of more speculation you hear. But I, for one, never believed that man would have just taken a baby he found under a bridge.
I'm feeling sick.
Stay strong, ma'am. I know this is hard to hear. It's pretty fucked up. Really fucked up.
But the genuine amount of Eggman has won in the arc is incredible. How dark it got. It's only the second story of the arc, and not give a fuck what happened as long as things went metal. I do appreciate when media is very willing to go into, and then the antagonist wins aspect of anything is just so good. It's like, oh, the hero fails / the antagonist wins. What happens next? What is the vision of the future? What does this look like? And it fucking rules. I actually like those stories a lot. Impressive fight, but I need the trauma dump. I mean, I would too if I had to keep that in the back of my brain for a long ass time. Yeah, no, chopped her up, ripped out the baby inside of her, put that baby put that baby down into a carriage. Looked sick and weakly. Sick and weakly? Weak and sickly.
Like I said, don't take that to be the full truth. We were running on speculation back then. Now that this whole resurrection magic is coming to play, we should consider the possibility it was his child. And maybe that he was trying to revive whoever the mother might have been. It's just a theory. My life would have been a tad easier if it were true. That's an interesting thought. If there's anyone Najima would want to resurrect, a deceased wife is as good as guess as any. The fact that he obtained a cursed stone suggests that he has interest in the rite of resurrection. Damn, you right. And here I was thinking that he was only after the cursed stone to massacre.
Chief Inspector,
Yeah?
what happened to the child?
Without a birth registration on file, the best we could do was find the girl some suitable foster parents. It was decided to keep the circumstances secret for the sake of the child's future.
Well, I'm glad she was taken care of.
Yeah, stop kickflipping. I finally hid my skateboard away, but she just found it. And she said, watch this, went off of a giant ramp, hit the 900. And I said, well, yo! Fucking let's go!
But we couldn't let Tony Hawk know the secret of the 900. He was never the first to hit it. He wasn't even close. At this time, Japan didn't even realize that Japan wasn't even recognized on the world scale as a skateboarding country. We had to hide the truth. Otherwise, Tony Hawk would get into his time machine and would kill the girl. So we kept the baby secret and the secret of the 900 up until this point.
It's a fucked up story for Tony Hawk Zero, huh? Yeah, didn't it hit 7,200? Let me tell you about how Japan got wiped off the map in Guilty Gear Xrd, Ziggle. the giant hole where Japan used to be. So anyways, back in 1986, there was a baby who hit the 900. I'm gonna trouble the great hungry woman and go to therapy. But that's it. What up, Fruit Salad? What up, Sana? How y'all doing? Or Santa? I gotta say it right. Hope y'all having a good one. Happy Sunday to y'all. What's it goes to Revolver Ocelot? It's hard for me to say I'm sound like Revolver Ocelot because I don't know what he sounds like. Because I have not played enough Metal Gear games.
Don't mean to derail the conversation, but there's still more written in EY's journal. We know EY had managed to obtain the grimoire thanks to the advice he got from his idol, Najima, while in prison. While conducting research and gathering more information, he determined he had a chance to get rich quick.
That said, if the Revolver Ocelot voice actor drops out of the business, tell him to contact me. Tell Konami to hit me up.
Right. He thought he could make some money if he could successfully use rejuvenation magic. Correct. Turns out someone gave him the idea. And get this.
Pregnesia. Don't call it that. Don't say that. Had alright sleep despite the sleep position I was in. Well, now I have to ask, what sleep position specifically and notably were you in? Were you bundled up in a ball upside down? Were you hanging from a tree like a bat or a possum? Oh, I thought you were doing a pun on like paranormal site and calling it pregranormal site or pregnesia or something like that. I did not know that was actual terminology. Ragdoll crunched up. Are you okay? I don't know what that has to say about that. Pregranormal site. Me when I see a pregnant person, pregranormal site.
It was the one and only queen and chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps herself, Natsue Yamamori. Wait, the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps?
So that's where this leads.
Here, let me read what he wrote. The queen of Hihaku has a strange fear of growing old. Her fear of death is even worse. If she does die, she wishes to be revived, and she will spend whatever it takes to preserve her beauty. Magic, rituals, and rites. She'll use whatever means necessary. Her tenacity is unbelievable. She's apparently investing money into any research on resurrection, the restoration of youth, and the like.
Look, just contact Cher. That's all you needed to do, honey.
So she would even throw her money at the occult.
Or, you know, contact, Elvira.
The places greed will take you. Well then, that brings us to Hideki Arihishi. She presumably funded his research into resurrection as well. That's what this all points towards. I wouldn't be surprised if the Witch of Hyaku pounced at the rumors of the rite of resurrection. Starting to sound likely. It also might be why she's spreading the rumor of having godly powers. It's convenient cover for if she becomes young again. Godly powers? What's that all about?
We're sleeping in the Family Guy dead pose. Honestly, that's a comfortable position. That's a pretty comfortable position. I wish I had space in my bed to ever sleep like that. But between my wife and the cat, there's like no space on the bed. Earlier this week, I had to sleep on like the thinnest sliver of the edge of the bed. And I just have to stay still. I have to mummify myself. I've gotten pretty good at it.
You can ignore that. Either way, I think Iwai took the payments he was getting for his research to seduce a family into taking him in to keep a low profile. The Shiraishi family, Michio, and her mother, Toshiko, was just his unlucky marks. And this is where you get involved. Are you feeling steady, ma'am?
Huh? This has something to do with me? Are you saying that? No, you can't mean...
You've realized then.
Oh no, her child.
Perhaps...
Oh god, they want to form a sentence? Toshiko's the mom. Sure. I mean, I know what I want to say. Living sacrifice. Okay. Was a child. There we go. Okay. I'm like, I know what I want to say, but like, how do you want me to start it?
Michio Shiraichi's living sacrifice was a child.
Oh, never mind. Okay, no. What? Man, please calm down. That wasn't it. Oh. Was I mistaken? I thought that was saying, like, that's why they kidnapped the kid, but...
Ma'am, please calm down. Iwai moved in with the Shiraishis to practice his magic. He needed a sacrifice to perform his youth restoration spell, but that meant extracting the life force from someone young.
Well, I knew what I was trying to get at least, but...
So, it was Iwai, this man.
Iwai worshipped Nejima, so he must have... Oh.
Hold on. Dramatic music.
Nejima, so he must have also despised Nejima's detractors. Not to mention he was captured and sent to jail once more before. Surely he had a bone to pick with the police. So when he realized he had a chance to avenge both Nejima, embarrass the police, and acquire a living sacrifice at the same time. Fuck! Got it. Iwai kidnapped Harushigima's son and managed to score three birds with one stone. I try not to scream because there's people in the house.
Let me show Him Hyaku the Final Destination series he makes it to the 2000s. Yeah, he's gonna make lose it.
You're telling me that horrid man, he never had the intention of returning my child.
I thought there might have been a reason why the kidnapper seemed to be mocking the police. He never wanted money. His aim was to humiliate the force. It all makes sense. He must have used Michio to lower your boy's defenses and then kidnapped him on his way back home.
And man, he took Shuichi.
Yeah, she's gonna blow. She's just backdash right now. It's a bomb. It's a Faust bomb ready to go off.
Ma'am, please calm down. I understand, but you must remember to breathe.
You don't understand. You have absolutely no idea what I'm going through. This isn't a joke. I wouldn't expect the police to understand. You'll never understand.
The police will never help you.
Living sacrifices. What a stupid idea from a stupid little man.
Okay, ma'am. Let's just take a moment to breathe. Why don't we get some fresh air?
I can't believe this.
Slight citation needed, but if I recall correctly, the artist drew Haruhi too intense for angry expression, but the director loved it too much that they rewrote her character to fit the intensity. I really hope that's true, because once again, the facial expressions in this game are very, very strong, but they hit that moment of like peak, the realization of everything. It's a Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney style breakdown moment where you need to draw them up. You need to bring them to the edge of human emotion there, and that is it.
Chief, I think it's best we take our leave. But before we go, there's one more important piece of information noted in his journal. Oh? Iwai got in contact with Najima last year after Najima was released on parole. He provided him with an accommodation and financial support. Is that so? He managed to find a hideout for Najima to stay in. Damn it. If anything, rather than use his money to support the Shiraiishis, seems like most of it went to Najima instead. If Najima's lurking around anywhere at the moment, it's probably in that hideout. Do you write where it is? Unfortunately, no. Not as far as I can tell. But it seems Michio knew where it was. She never met with Najima in person, but she was made to go in and clean up among other things. What good is that information? The girl's already dead. Wait, no. She's alive. That's right. Michio Shiraishi is alive. You can find her and get her to talk. You can get her to spill the beans on this hideout too. Investigator, I'm asking you. I should be going. This lady's not well.
Yeah, pregnancy. Please read the book Pregnancy. Please Google search Dragnesia. Yeah, I don't know if that citation is true or not, but I can, compared to every other phase we've seen up to this point here, she has had the most emotionally intense ones. And I'm glad that they kept it in. The director making it fit around that, it would have been something significantly missing from that scene there. No, he doesn't got to block him overhead foot. He's a fool. He's gonna lose. He's gonna lose easily. I'm gonna hit him with the overhead. He's not ready, fucking dumbass. Can't block high. Can't even see with those long locks of his. All right. Okay, so that's damn near everything we just learned, I believe. Okay, so Kankichiro once made a living by placing advertisements in magazines to sell phony magic items and good luck charms. He held a nostalgic yearning for the post-war era when things and people were simple, and has nothing but negative things to say about the rapidly developing ostentatious world as of late. Radical in his belief that it would be better to tear down society and start over again, Kankichiro was content in his life spent poking around in society's cesspools to make a few coins. When the Najima murders were widely reported in the media, it had a great impact on Kankichiro, as he witnessed how a single act by a single man could cause a major rift in society. Perceiving Fumichika Najima as a great hero, he began collecting every piece of information he could find on the man. Kankichiro was later arrested for his illegal business practices, and a chance meeting with Fumichika was during his incarceration solidified his idolization. He was captivated by Fumichika's talk of black magic, and following his release, acquired the grimoire Fumichika had hidden away. As for Toshiko Shiraishi, Kankichiro had set his sights on her after encountering her at a part-time job. When he learned that the Shiraishi family was in financial trouble and could not afford to send Michio to college, he turned on the charm and took advantage of their weakness by offering them money. He revealed his true colors, however, after moving in with the family, and he used violence and money to keep Toshiko and Michio under his thumb. All the while, his belief in black magic deepened, and he found a sponsor in the Hihaku Corporation. Kankichiro had forced the Shiraishi family to perform various rituals, with any attempts to resist being met with merciless beatings. The mother and daughter were helpless to resist. As Hihaku offered Kankichiro great sums to intensify his work with black magic, he set his mind to sacrificing a child in order to perform a youth respiration spell. For his purpose, he chose Surichi Shigima, the son of Haruhi Shigima, against whom Fumichika had a grudge. He attempted to enlist Michio so as not to alarm the boy, and when she resisted, beat her mother 20 times. Why do you put that number down? Fuck him. God, fuck. With Michio's assistance, Kankichiro kidnapped Surichi and locked him up in the Shiraishi household, and told the young and courageous boy that he'd kill Michio if he tried to run. While its actions were motivated by a personal grudge against the police, it was the first and foremost an attempt to create a societal uproar and breakdown in public order. So Kankichiro planted the crime as a regular kidnapping, demanding a ransom from the family. However, because of an embargo on the press, the kidnapping did not cause a public outcry akin to that of the Nejima murders. Infuriated, Kankichiro had Toshiko perform the sacrifice ritual by threatening to kill Michio if she refused. Toshiko kills Shuichi in his sleep, but the spell failed, for which Kankichiro blamed her. Warning Michio to keep silent about the murder to avoid criminating her mother, Kankichiro dumped the boy's body in the nearby river. The tiny corpse was found a week later in the Sumida River after floating through several canals in Honjo. After having drifted for days in the polluted waters, little evidence remained. Although Kankichiro performed no further sacrifices, his devotion to black magic only increased. Toshiko and Michio spent their days consumed by guilt, forced to continue serving Kankichiro until the day they died. Damn. I do appreciate the full backstory, though, because obviously it's like this feels like we had a limitation in the game. We could not go through like the entire like playing as Kankichiro type thing. So here's all the story wrote about this guy to get him from point A to point B thoroughly. And I really, really appreciate that backstory. That's really, really good. Oh. No. I read this one. I don't know why the button's still there, but I read that one. But I just can't remember the exact details. I can search it up later, too, if need be. Well, so what up, Toast? Good to see you. Yeah, Haru's expressions are very, very, very good. I mean, all the expressions are very good, but she has both a extremely wide range, but is very... It's in the hyper, like, nuances of her moving her eyes, how wide her eyes are open or not open, that really sells her character the entire way through. Only to have that kind of like, but it's all around like the same few faces. She doesn't have any, like, she doesn't do any very silly faces compared to other characters. And so having that breakdown moment is like the most facial expression she showed in the entire time. That was her true breakdown moment. And it works super well. Their visual novel, Will a Wonderful World? I have never heard of it. Do tell. But yeah, it does feel like at least the march to the finale. Like, we've explained how the pieces have come together, and now it's time to take all the pieces and solve the mystery. Whoa, Raggy, I got the clues. Are you feeling better now that we've gotten some fresh air, ma'am?
I'm fine. Suddenly find out who the kidnapper was really made me lose my wits.
We managed to solve the kidnapping case by pure luck here.
You're right. But Richter, I feel grateful towards Michio.
Doesn't do a JoJo's face until she does. Yeah. Save for special occasions. Like a special wine or special clothes. You don't save it until it really matters.
Because you killed the kidnapper?
There's that too. But it's for something else. If Michio's the one killing all of these people...
Like, case in point, right? Like, eye moving from left to right. That by itself, it's just like, it sells. It sells everything. And we spend a lot of time on her face, actually. So, like, they really focus, like, on the small details. So we spend a lot of time very close to her face, proximity-wise. And so we get to see all those small nuances. We get to see the tiredness of her eyes. Everything like that.
She must have acquired quite a sizable amount by now. Shoal dredges, I mean. Hey, Richter. Whether the kidnapper's dead or alive, it doesn't mean a thing. Revenge won't bring my boy back. But you know what will?
You know what will? A little extra murder.
And Nejima's planning to cause a massacre to collect soul dredges, then all the better. I won't give up on resurrection. So, I'm counting on you.
Alright, so that's still blocked off for now. Which is good, because, you know, we have the Michio's grudge here. But Will also does the multiple protagonists, but you're altering their fate by taking parts of the script from one character and swapping with another. Oh, interesting! Oh, that's really cool. Has large amounts of backstory, wants to include, but doesn't. including the gimmick in. Oh, okay. So you just get a short story tucked into their definitions, which makes sense, especially if you're focused on what they're saying so much in the current moment. It's really hard to say, I want to go backwards to learn more about these characters. Versus just like saying like, oh, in this moment, they're not saying the right thing. Switcheroo need these two things and alter their fate as a result of it. That's a really cool idea. All right, let's keep up Haruhe's for now because, yeah, we're already here anyway. Found on the line, but Haruhe is unsatisfied, so she wants to commit a murder, maybe. I'm sure sometime in the future I'll probably have to ask, like, what was that game again? Because that sounds very interesting. I love that visual novels are doing sometimes very interesting things. Instead of just, you know, strictly telling a story, which nothing wrong with that, obviously, but, you know, at least making something interesting of, like, playing around with, like, the time-shifting aspects of everything. And further news, today the body of a adult male was discovered in the residence of Toshiko Shirayoshi's room around noon. The man, identified as Kankichiro Iwai, is said to have been in a relationship with Toshiko. I said that right, actually. Toshiko. He was unemployed at his time of death. While further investigations are still underway, it is suspected that his death is connected to the recent serial killings in Honjo. Evidence on the scene may also implicate Mr. Iwai in the unsolved child abduction and murder case from last year. Waking up, going to the bedroom door and realizing the door is unlocked.
Well, ma'am, it seems like we've managed to settle one part of the kidnapping case for now. There's someone trying to find a place to hide while they're being chased. Ah! I think I'm already getting the hint at what's coming next. Let's begin discussing our next steps. Right. Judging by the official announcement, it seems that what Iwai wrote is likely true. With both the kidnapper and his young accomplice dead, the police should be able to handle the rest.
Now that it's over, I can't help but to think how pitiful it all is. We would have never known a thing had we not found his journal.
Carelessness is what usually leads to crimes like this being exposed.
But you take take the door being unlocked from one script and add it to the chase. And so they're able to escape because the door is not locked at that point. Does anyone spy on them while they sleep and the person being escaped chase? Yeah. I am already enamored with the idea a little bit. Oh, hey, and it released close to my birthday. So it's fate. It's not fate, but whatever. Add to my wish list. There we go. Let me do that before I forget there. Yeah, that's so interesting. It's so neat. I do like it when a visual novel has a fairly light, I mean, I like heavy puzzle aspects too, but a fairly light puzzle aspect to it, quite honestly.
It's pretty much the same with the Najima murders. But stumbling across the answer by pure chance really makes you think. Makes my skin crawl to think how many cases like this are left undiscovered.
Me too. It's certainly disturbing.
See, like with Ace Attorney and Ghost Trick, mind you, love those games to death, absolutely. The entire series, stuff like that. Those are what I consider more heavy puzzle games, honestly. Like, I feel like I've done a lot of the story without having to figure out what I've needed to do. It's just a matter of, well, hitting the right buttons here or there every now and then. More than anything else. And, it, you know, but there's like puzzle elements still anyway in like how you interact with like the game and the story and stuff like that. Whereas like Ace Attorney is like, you gotta solve a lot of stuff. Ghost Trick, you gotta solve a lot of stuff. And I feel like they're more puzzle games in my head. Like visual novel, but like they're puzzle games first in my head. Ghost Trick's very right. You're like 50-50, like down the line. But this one's very much like, you know, it's carrying a lot of the story to just listen to the story or watch the story with occasional interact with the game this way from what you know. And like every now and then, like the prologue had a lot more puzzle elements, and then I feel like it's dropped off a lot since then. But maybe that's just me and getting lucky with, like, the last, like, Susie said she got stuck on this part here because she didn't place these characters in the right area, and I just happened to place them in the right area. Very, very lucky. You have a ton of alternate innings. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if they also play the alternate innings, that would also rule too. But they can work in anywhere, supposed to get really complex, but not feel overwhelming. Okay. So yeah, it sounds like it's leaning more puzzle-like. Positive still, like positive. I love puzzle games too. Like, when I say I do like the light elements when it comes to the visual novel aspect, it's because it lets me embrace the visual novel more. I don't feel like I'm embracing the visual novel as much in like Ghost Trick and Ace Attorney. I am playing a game. So you can get by making sure nothing bad happens to a protagonist, and they realize it? Damn, life's going pretty damn good. This is nice. This shit rules.
Well, with the kidnapping case all wrapped up, we can focus our efforts on obtaining the right of resurrection, yeah?
Indeed. I'm counting on you.
Alright, let's reassess this curse situation.
Also, let me get some water.
Right.
I must admit, I never expected the police to be so on top of things. The Chief Inspector, Tetsuro Tatsumi, had provided us a good wealth of information. I'm surprised he knew so much about the curse bearers.
Do you think they noticed I'm one of them?
I'm pretty sure Irio didn't. The Chief Inspector, on the other hand, we'll have to be careful around him. But if he had suspected anything, I'm sure he would have detained us. We should stay vigilant moving forward.
Agreed.
Even if we steal a curse stone, you may not be able to successfully perform the rite unless you're a curse bearer yourself. Would you be okay with hanging on to the stone from now on?
Of course.
Me when the edibles hit. Actually, I could just have an edible right now. I won't, but I'm afraid of having an edible and streaming. I'm like, that'll go downhill probably.
Just don't use it, okay?
Oh, shit. Oh, well, I don't want it anymore. Are you about to use the curse stone, Haruhi? Haruhi? No, you sure? You sure? Has it look like the look of someone who's not about to use the curse stone? All right, fine.
Fine, jeez.
If what we've heard is true, these are just 3 curse bearers. There are just 3 curse bearers left to be discovered. There's the Whispering Canal, the Beckoning Light, and the Taiko Sugaru left to investigate. It may benefit us to visit the places connected to these stories a few times.
I see.
I'm still highly suspicious of the people at Hihaku Soaps. They could be the ones pulling the strings. That Takumi Yumioka fella is probably aware of the curse bearers we're searching for. Tracking his movements may prove to be useful.
You want to follow him?
If we were to follow anyone, he'd be my first choice, but... damn it. Times like these really have me wishing I had more personnel.
I imagine it's tough working on your own.
It's the plight of running a small business. I'm always on the hunt for a skilled assistant.
You know what? Real. And he decided to become a vigilante and fight crime because the writer's always on their side. Okay, that fucking rules. That is actually really good. Like, you literally wrote me as the protagonist with protagonist energy. Nothing could go wrong. I'm gonna do whatever I want. You cannot, no one will stop me now. These edibles ain't shit yet. Trust me, edibles are shit. They fuck me up. Everyone says 420 good, buddy, but I'm dead at 200. I'm not even halfway there. Because they fuck off to become a superhero. It rules. Oh my god, that's so good. That's so good. Ah! Why are video games so cool?
And there's Najima, who appears to be a curse bearer too. The one-sided read, I think it was. If we want to look for someone that's likely to gather a whole bunch of soul dreads, well, look a little further.
He did say he would unleash his curse on a large number of people at nightfall.
If he gets a chance to... if he gets a chance to. If the Chief Inspector manages to track down Michio, then, well, there's a chance he'll manage to apprehend Najima before he gets up to no good.
But why did you tell the Chief Inspector about the safe house if he hadn't had that lead?
It was all written in Iwai's memoirs. It was just a matter of time till he found out. Besides, we're talking about a massacre here. I can't just turn a blind eye.
How different is it from any other cursed bearer collecting soul dredges?
Well, if we're talking about Najima, it could be a lot more dangerous. We'll just keep a close eye on Najima and the cops.
What about that girl from before, Ayami Tono? You think she could be a curse bearer?
Well, there's a chance she could have gone and stolen someone else's curse stone by now.
That's possible too, but we haven't been to Midoricho Park yet.
Hold on. Sorry, I had a brain thought here. I'm just gonna look at something. Hold on. I can't remember names. There you go. Just wondering. Okay, just wondering. I don't know, but just wondering.
The place connected to the Taiko of Sugaru.
Yeah, right. That's close to where she lives.
Yeah, hurry. I know you lost your kid, but you really want all of Hojo's experience you're paying like 100-fold? Like, this is very much, you're gonna fuck around and find out and then be like, wait a second, no, this shit sucks, fuck, ah. And then how are you gonna explain that one? You're gonna come back the next day and like, well, about 100 people died, but hey, I found my boy. The one I was thrown into the river with so much pollution and toxic shit that it burns away entire bodies. He's back! What do you mean I'm being linked to the crime? This is not possible. This is impossible.
Where's this curse bearer this entire time? She could have lied.
It's possible. It'd make her a brilliant actress to boot. The idea's got me itching to investigate her again. That place is rather suspicious. If we could only run into someone there.
Richter?
Yeah? That's right. Would you mind if we make a stop on our way? We can make it quick. You see, there's this place called 7-Eleven, and they have like taquitos, and I haven't eaten all day. I apologize for the diversion, but I'd like to visit a candy store if possible.
Oh, he's kidding.
I suppose I don't mind.
All right, well, guess let's go.
Then, shall we depart?
From this part on, you'll be given the option to finish investigation, will allow you to immediately end this part. From there, you can continue on to the next part. You also may come back and restart the section from the point where you left off. Why oddly specific in this case here? Strangely specific moment here. I haven't used the save file in forever. Alright, so let's figure this out here. About Will, but I remember one of the protagonists is a fighting game character, and if I recall correctly, they messed up their inputs to a tournament, causing them to go into a depression? I mean, that would be wild if it was a character. Zeke going like, I did 720, but I only got 360. Not enough damage. Messed up Oki. It's a goddamn shame. I'll never be happy again. Some of the best KOF I ever seen. Yeah, you see, I took the story from one fighting game player and I put it onto Xiao Hai, and now Xiao Hai wins. Who's actually playing the right sequence to get them to win. I know, obviously, I should just play the game, but like in this sense, like my curiosity is at an all-time high on this one. So like, if you got the sequence, so like, are you like pulling like people saying like left, right, and stuff like that, or like, you know, left, down, forward, like in other conversation, you're just ripping that from them and just putting it into their the move? That's Xiao Hai's, but oh shit, Xiao Hai lost? To whom? All right, where's Kai?
Oh, right, ma'am. Should we go for Monjiaki or something?
That's sweet of you, but I'm not hungry right now.
Oh, that's too bad. I haven't had great luck with this Mockingbird raffle. Would you mind if I tried a few more times? Apparently most of these are just replicas of the real deal, but even so, they're still well worth the price. Some of the kids were saying they managed to snatch some really rare finds from its lottery.
Go ahead. Don't buy them all now. What's she thinking about? Almost feels like I came here with a child. My boy never had much of a taste for sweets. It kind of makes it a fresh experience for me.
Speaking of fresh experience, boom! There we go.
Whoa! No way!
Jeez, you made me jump.
It's Mockingbird number 14, Foul Con Man!
It's Captain Falcon Man. I know him.
This guy's a real speed demon!
Oh, is that right?
Lao Yagami? I'm not familiar with Yagami, actually. From Brazil. Brazil makes sense. But I am not familiar with Lao Yagami. I feel like I had at least a pretty good grasp of a lot of these South American players when it came to KOF. Good shit. Oh, damn. Should probably watch that match later.
It's kind of scary how you even know the exact number with just a simple glance.
Take a look at Cool Bird. Oh wait, I skipped by it. Falcon Man. Oh man, that's a cool bird, actually. Excuse me. Wait, hold on a sec. I had an update on something. Okay, yeah. It's just the overview on the case, I guess, which is fine. All right. Vending machine. There's some vending machines. You can buy canned juice for 100 yen.
These days, vending machines sell a lot of things besides juice too.
I do appreciate sometimes that she's just kind of like, yo, Mallory, the bouncer to you too. It will stay 1 point until the game finishes. Yeah, I've decided. I like that Hari is basically experiencing the world for the first time kind of energy because she never gets out.
Sonoya, which will seem pretty fond of this place. It looks comparatively new. It must have had the renovations done not too long ago.
Alright. Okay, yeah. Guess I'll talk to him once more.
So let me know when you want to leave, okay?
Okay.
Alright, well, guess we'll probably just go. Go to Hononji Bridge. Just watch a movie meetup. Pt.5 Wheat Straw? That sounds like a beer name from the Midwest. Pt.5 Wheat Straw? Looks badass as fuck. What the hell? This looks great. Was it great? Because it's hitting the good number of like, oh, it's at that 6.0 out of 10. And it's like, oh, that means like this movie could bang. This could be real fucking good.
I was out here last night looking for the curse bearer connected with the beckoning light too.
Did you see anything?
Afraid not, but I gotta be out here somewhere.
Oh, okay. Dink Dolomite. Okay. I mean, I was gonna say, it definitely has that very specific energy, just looking at the cover. Looks so good. Looks so badass. All right, but more importantly, any birds here? No? Wait, hold on. What is that?
Richter? What do you think that is?
Oh. I don't see anything.
Really? You don't see that? A thing that looks like a phantom ball of flame floating in the air.
A ball of flame? It must be the curse echo. Maybe only the curse bearers are capable of seeing it.
Because such a thing happened in broad daylight.
Interesting.
It's gone.
I wonder if that was the beckoning light's curse echo. A phantom flame you saw might have been a manifestation of the lantern.
In that case, does that mean a curse bearer is nearby?
I mean, are we outside of Hihaku Soaps? Is that the Hihaku Soaps factory?
Curse bearer might be looking in the vicinity. I will go check the surroundings.
Okay, but if I have to kill someone in an accident, it's your fault. Pee-wee Straw stars Rudy Ray more of the Dolomite fame and is decent, but for Disco Godfather for the same what the fuckness of it. Also with Rudy Ray Moore. You just want more and more. And you know what? I'm all about that. Kefka, hello. Happy bouncer to you as well. Hopefully you're having a good one. That front looks hot. Looks older than high school girl characters. Probably is, though, that talk. Adventures and mom and her gay best friend? A lot. You've missed a lot. Let's catch you up. Let's catch you both up while you're here. All right, so they met up with the blowjob detectives. They broke into the abusive dad's home of Michio and only figured out that he was into Western-style black magic. Went through his, and also his walls were taped up and painted with basically a shrine dedicated to Fumichika Nejima, the guy who did the horrible murders by chopping off the lady's hands and stuff like that. Discovered that when he was found, he had a baby that is assumed to be cut from or pulled from one of his victims, potentially. Rumor mill there. But he had an obsession with that guy, with Fumichika, who he met in jail when he got arrested for his crimes, EY was arrested for his crimes, which was the abusive dad of Michio, or stepdad of Michio. Got a lot of knowledge about occult magic, resurrection stuff from him. Continued the session with him over time, but shared the same, because he was so obsessed with him, he shared that same disdain against the police and needed a human sacrifice anyway. So he got Michio to come with him to kidnap Haruhe's son so many years ago so that they can, use him as a human sacrifice. But the reason he gloated to the police and act like it was a ransom was because he wanted to cause public distress, that's not the word I wanted, but a public outcry, distress, and really stick it to the cops publicly to say that, you're useless, you can't find stuff, you can't do this shit. But since the police and the media kept that on the down low because of who was involved with it, it didn't actually happen. So he had his, EY had his now wife, he forced her to kill her son, Haru's son, and the resurrection thing didn't work, which that he doesn't blame the lack of black magic or is it real or not. He just blames it on his wife. So he's not even taking blame for that. And then he dumped the body in the river. Let's see. So dumped the body in the river. Later killed, or is thought to have killed, or I guess I should say both the mom and Michio are dead. And now EY, we found EY's dead body in the house. I'm sorry, I should have started off with that one. EY's dead body is in the house, so he's dead too. That whole family is dead, completely dead. But from the book, we now are very certain that Michio is alive and has been doing stuff at a secret hideout that was funded by EY because he was receiving money from Hihaku Soaps because the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps is looking into ways of resurrection, keeping herself young, basically trying to live forever and trying to live young and maintain her beauty. So she's been investing a lot of money into occult-like practices to help her retain her youth. So he's been bankrolling a lot of money from that, but he's been bankrolling that money to Nejima to keep him going after his parole, or during his parole period after being released from jail. So Michio has been taking care of business up in that hideout area, and so they're going to try to find Michio to get a lead to the hideout. Did that work? Did that make sense? When I said you missed a lot, you missed a lot. Oh my gosh. So yeah, now they've gone back home, and now that she's discovered the reason why her child was kidnapped, she's pissed. Obviously, she had a big breakdown, and now she's very all in on yeah, I have to thank Michio because that means she probably has a lot of soul dredges, and if she has a lot of soul dredges, I could probably, just sneak on in, ask a little favor. She doesn't know it's a favor. And so now we're hitting the streets with these two, and they're just trying to find out more information as a whole and figure out the next steps mainly. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. Hold on, I can do persons of interest. It took me a while to get these names down. I'm surprised I kind of half nailed it. All right, so Michio is here. She's the one who was thought to have been killed by either suicide or a car accident via a truck. And then, where is Fumichika? Is this guy here? Because he was doing the brutal killings at the Nijima murders. And then there is Kankichiro Iwai, the common law husband of Michio Shirashi's mother, Toshiko Shiraishi. And he was treating them, you know, it's still very, like, yeah, he was beating them, like, day in and day out, basically, to get him to do what he wanted him to do, while he was funneling money to Nijima. I think that's all the names I mentioned. I think. And then, oh, Shuichi, yeah. That's the kid who was kidnapped a long time ago, and now we know was sacrificed for Iwai's attempt at resurrection. I don't think the book said who he was resurrecting. That said, but he was trying, and it didn't work. But that was the Western black magic, so we don't know if the rite of resurrection works or not. We just know that the Western black magic version of it does not work. Oh, Soap Lady. Thank you. I forgot. I had forgotten about Soap Lady. Natsui. Yeah, her. And she's the president of, well, former president of Yaku Soaps, but, you know, she's still around. She's the one who's bankrolling, you know, was bankrolling, or maybe is bankrolling EY/Najima to keep her youth. Yeah, she's an evil CEO. Look, you already said CEO. You did have to say it twice. Yeah, soap company not clean. Also, Belaley Antics 7 stream streak. That's a lot of streaking live on twitch.tv.com. People would pay for money for that, and you're just doing it for free. Really appreciate it. You know what's not dead? Punk's also not dead too, but the stream streak too as well. Thank you for your continued support of Ryudo.twitch.tv.com. Put Ryudo on the front this time for some reason. Yeah, could you hold this live for me for 30 seconds? No reason. No, don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine.
Nothing. I can't find anyone who looked the part. I see. I don't doubt something happened around here, but something might have changed in the area. Keep your eyes peeled.
I'm gonna look up on the roof and, like, Batman's gonna be up there.
Like, what the fuck? How do you do that?
Well, I haven't looked at the factory yet, Jiro.
Doesn't seem like anyone's been here for some time. I wonder if it's one of the factories that got shut down when they tightened up regulations.
So something might have changed, but I don't think I... Oh, let me look at the factory again once more.
For some time. I wonder if it's one of the factories.
Oh, okay, no, okay. I don't think anything changed. I don't believe. Mind you, I wasn't paying a lot of attention before. Let me think. Would that mean the curse bearer is nearby? I'm not feeling a strange parasite, but that might be because it's midday. Well, I can't kill midday, right? Right? Is there a new chimney on the factory? Is there a new chimney? Chimney cricket? Anyone clapping for that one? Something might have changed. I wonder if it's not necessarily in this area specifically, but elsewhere. Because I don't notice anything, at least around here. Factory seemingly does not go away in terms of looking at it. I'm just clicking on various things, just in case. Just in case. Okay. I don't see anything down here. I don't see anything over there. I don't see anything down here. So yeah, there's a curse bearer in sight. Yeah. And surroundings I looked at. It's like the whole factory thing not being checked off and not refusing to be checked off makes me think like there's something on the factory then, isn't there? But I don't know how many other things I can randomly click on because I don't know if anything has changed or not. Like click on every chimney. I don't remember if I did or not. Let me just try this right now. I was on show. Just so you don't forget exactly start with he's connected. No, he's connected. We have his soul dredge. He's connected forever now. he can't stop being connected whether he wants to or not. I do appreciate that. You know, it always opens up on him. It's like, don't forget about this guy. Wait, hold on. Something weird's going on there. Oh, it just turns into factory there. Okay. Yeah. I don't think I see anything, or at least note anything, as far as I can tell. At least where I can click more obviously. And I don't see anything down here. Unless I need to look at Richter Kai. Took a shower this morning. You know what? Thank you. I'm glad you took a quick shower this morning. Alright. Okay, so I guess we could probably just duck out this one. I don't see anything strange or different, at least at this time here, so... Unless it's a metagame thing where I had to look in here and something might be different. But let's just save like here really quickly, because why not? I have not been using my saves for like an entire stream, so... Oh, no, don't go back to the title screen. Come back. Because they have been doing some meta stuff, so it might be like, oh, you gotta go back to the title screen, and then, oh, there's something there. And like, just one more check, just sanity check, because it's bothering me, but I'll let it go. All right, let's go to Kinshibori Park. So I imagine maybe something changed on the, also the, that list, that chart, that thingy, you know, the storyboard thingy, that's the story chart. There we go, that thing. Yeah, just one more check on 1 p.m. outside the factory. All right, telephone booth. Telephone booth doesn't look as out. Oh, a telephone booth. It doesn't look out of the ordinary to me. Ah! I had forgotten about Richter. Hey, would you look at that? That's a pretty unique looking playground.
Did it catch your eye?
Perhaps. Now's not the time. But once this mystery is solved, you can bet I'm gonna be here.
But it did get you interested. Does he want to play on it?
Look, God forbid a man have hobbies.
This area was closed off to the public this morning after his body was found, but police quickly managed to complete their investigation and reopen the park as if nothing happened.
The people in the area are shockingly calm, considering what happened here. You think they'd be put off knowing there was a dead body here just this morning?
When I heard, it happened right about when you were standing now.
Alright, I respect that. That's really funny. We got her in a joke. We got her in an actual joke. We did it. I mean, it's true, but she actually reacted in a comedic way.
This is associated with the Whispering Canal. The canal must be connected to the man who was found drowned in the park.
Agreed. Because you know who we haven't seen since the very beginning of the game, by the way? Yoko Fukunaga. We don't know what she's up to. We haven't seen her since the beginning of the game. She went home. With the curse stone. She went home. We don't know what she's up to. She's fucking around. Turns out she's human after all. Exactly. She can human with the best of them.
Wasn't the victim a Hihaku soap's employee?
That's right. His name was Shogo Iki. Considering his occupation, he probably came here in search of a curse stone.
Water hazard!
Look, this is before a time where people could hit a funny button on Twitch and it reminds people to hydrate. He was just trying to hydrate all the time. He was scared. How would he remember otherwise? Yeah, she still has. Yeah. We don't know what happened to her. She hasn't come out. She hasn't come back. She, by now, may know he's dead. She might still be waiting for him to contact her.
People in the company know about the right. It only makes sense to be looking for curse stones.
You think the chairwoman and Takumi would send their regular employees out for the hunt for stones?
Do we know who killed Shogo? No, we do not. We have no certainty on who killed Shogo. We just know that he got hit struck by a water hazard. Boom, boom, ba dum dum.
If that's the case, perhaps that Shogo died trying to take the stone from someone else.
Either that or
Water
he was
hazard.
killed precisely because he was a curse bearer with a cursed stone.
I suppose so, but considering the location, wouldn't that mean that the curse was used was the Whispering Canal?
But yeah, I guess all we know is that he drowned where he stood, and that's all we know. And we don't know if there's like an ability to copy a cursed stone or stuff like that. He did die in an alternative timeline against the Hihaku Soap's secretary guy. But you don't get to see how you die either. And considering at the beginning of the game, you can use your stone, and that is what kills Yoko. Is her name right? Yeah, Yoko in the first place, using the stone, which is weird because she's not running away from you, but it works anyway. She doesn't turn her back to you or run away or leave the area. So it's weird that she's affected by that stone. So there's a few questions there that we haven't figured out yet that might have a link to the rest of the story.
Yeah, good point. That would mean Shogo Ikiyi, who wasn't the wielder of the Whispering Canal curse himself.
Could he have just had the beckoning light, or even the Taiko Sugaru?
I was here last night, and there weren't any dead bodies then. It's highly possible he was brought here from somewhere else. If that's the case, the wielder of the Whispering Canal has already collected his stone. Ma'am, excuse me, but there's one more thing I'd like to try.
Oh, be my guest.
I hope he just goes on the playground like, wee! Alright, we can go now.
Shogo Ki is the name of the person who died here. It's hard to believe he was here by chance, only to end up murdered with a curse. Given his ties to Hihaku, we can assume that he was aware of his situation and somehow involved with these curses.
Alright, what's he want to try?
The two curse bearers battled out here last night. Could have the other person been?
I want to try something. No, Television checked off here. Hey, he still wants to talk? No, he's good. Okay.
A bunch of kids gathered around Victor to poke fun at
His clothing. It's just like kids coming running from wherever he goes.
Not too surprising with his attire. He hasn't complained about it, though. I wonder if he has a soft spot for kids.
Richter, you can't continue to be even more lovable every scene. This is not fair to the rest of us. Save some Riz for the rest of us, please.
It made quite the challenge to pass through it. You'd have to go underneath there.
He definitely wants to play on it.
Just go, Richter.
You can go take a look if you're that interested.
A little ding. Yeah. Yo, for real?
All right. I'll go check it out just to make sure.
He doesn't think long about it.
Oh my god. He found it. He did it.
I found a mockingbird under the playground equipment. Damn, talking about lucky. It's number 19, Pretty Prattle.
It's good. It's perfect. Take a look at Pretty Prattle. 19, I believe it was. Annie Prattle. With the I know there's a term for that. I don't know what it is, but the wooden sword. That's perfect. The Suke bird. The Suke bird is here. It's beautiful. I'm proud of you, Richter.
I see. Congrats.
Boken? Is that the right term? Boken. Boken these balls. No, it's a Boken. It's a Boken. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Brain geniuses, all of y'all.
Playground's always gonna be fired up.
Well, good job, Richter. I'm proud of you. Keep up the good work. All right, so we did Honoji Bridge. I guess we go to... Let me go to Shigemi Reddits real quickly here. Oh, and Sukeban is a term for the archetype. Oh, yeah, the Suke bird. Yeah. I was gonna see if there's anything else in here I want to look at. I got that one earlier. Okay, we can find it. All right, let's go to Midoricho Park. Oh. Hi. Hold on a sec. I need to look around. You gotta really look at your surroundings before you get yourself into a situation, you understand, right?
Everyone is relaxing so peacefully in the park. It's hard to imagine it was a site of some horrid curse.
Well, we looked.
With reason to believe the curse bearer of the Taiko Sugaru was here last night. It's possible they're already dead, but we haven't found any definitive leads.
Alright, well.
Woman! Hey, that lady over there. That's Sayami Tono. She seems to be trying to hide.
I guess we'll watch the silence for a bit.
We don't want to stall her and have her run off on us. Let's sit and watch her for now.
Anyways, I'll save since I'm right here. Ugh. That's unfortunate. I playing this game right now, and then I got Amber Alert, and it's like, too timely. Wrong timing. Alright. Now let's go.
Alright, I'll be right back!
Ah, he's gone. Suppose he really wanted to talk with her.
Boing, boing. Hello. I'm over here now.
Oh, there he is. Does he mean to jump out and surprise her from behind?
They just want to use this pose more.
Does he mean to intimidate her? Ah, she noticed. I guess the purpose was to talk with her after all. I wonder what they're talking about.
Yeah, well, holding the fist up in the air. Cowabunga! Yeah, there she is. The Yukio enthusiast. It's her.
She doesn't look like he's planning to run. Oh, they're coming here.
Here she is. What do you think? Smooth work by the master.
Yes, very smooth. Smooth move, X-Lax. Hello, thank you so much for yesterday. I know this is sudden, but I'm actually being pursued right now. But, dude, by who? I think it's the police. Would you be help?
Yeah, you got it, boss. Well, my joke wonder if I specifically Hokusai was true. Look, sometimes people have the gift of Apollo. You have the dodgeball today.
From the police.
I figured we could hear her out and see what kind of mess she's gotten herself in.
Dan, make it sound like I'm kind of criminal, please.
Alright, why are you being chased?
The police have my apartment stakeout, so I haven't been able to return home. I heard them say something about wanting to protect me, but something didn't feel right and I got scared.
Do you have any idea why they're after you?
Well, I've been searching for the curses, so... we shouldn't trouble ourselves with hiding you if they're after you for a good reason. How cruel. But this handsome investigator wouldn't turn me in so easily, would you?
It's unfortunate, but we've got reason to not get involved with the police ourselves.
What shady reasoning? But if you've got some murky secret to hide, we might as well cooperate with each other, no? But if you got some murky secret to hide, we might as well cooperate with each other, no?
Okay. Guess you won't talk about it quite yet.
Anyway, how are your plans to resurrect Hokusai going?
Unfortunately, that's been going quite well. Oh?
Does that mean you actually found someone to steal a curse stone from?
Not exactly, but I've found a kind of last resort. Which is why I can't let the police get me.
What do you mean by last resort?
You're really asking me that? Does it concern you at all? Why should I tell you?
What if we make a deal? In exchange for keeping you hidden from the police, you'll tell us about your last resort.
Is that what got you interested? Oh, I've got it. You're mean to steal it from yourself.
Not at all. I'm just curious.
That excuse will not do. I don't need you to. I'll find a way to stay safe on my own. Oh, that was a close one. I should have known the only one you can count on is... known the only one you can count on in this world is yourself.
We can't let her get away. Let's go after her.
Stop it. Get any closer and I'll scream.
Please, wait. We'll help you out. With no conditions. Well, you change your mind quick. That makes you all the more suspicious. I tried my best, but I couldn't convince her to stay.
Could it be that you don't know how to handle a girl like that?
Huh. Since she's looking for a safe haven, would you mind sharing me your address for her, just in case?
Well, it doesn't really bother me, but you do recognize there are police officers in my close family.
At least it'll allow us a way to keep her in contact, no matter how small.
Do I need to tell you, or do you have it?
Yami Tono says her plans for the Rite of Resurrection may be achievable through this last resort. Does it mean she's given up on her plan to steal a curse stone?
Richter? You know, I have one as well. What if I just, a last resort, what if I just use the stone? Just, what if my hand slips? And the stone gets used? And there's someone there to take the curse. Who's happened to holding a flame of some sort. Just asking for my friend.
Yeah, my last 2 pieces. Whoa! This song sounds like it would slap in 20-ish years or so.
If we don't steal another curse stone, I already have my own. If it becomes necessary, I am prepared to use it.
So you think it might be possible that she has one of her own too? But that she despises the idea of using it to kill others, so instead she means to steal a curse stone with soul dredges already in it. Doesn't contradict anything we know. She lives nearby, which means she might have the Taiko Sagaru curse stone. We still don't know much about that one.
Richter, that last resort Ayame spoke of, it could be our chance. We can use her.
I hear you loud and clear.
Oh, wait, I already talked. Alright. I'm gonna do a quick save right here. Not that I think it affects anything. Alright, did I save in 1 or 2? Oh well, too late for that. We've hit everything. She's been pushed away. So unless she's gone back to, like, she gave me a residence, which she wouldn't have because she doesn't know the area. We've talked out here. Okay. So I guess at this point it's finishing the investigation depending on where I want to end up at. So I guess we'll just put up on Honouji Bridge here. And we'll finish the investigation in case anything changes there. And if anything has changed in the level as well, just one more check. Just one more check. One more check. Okay. No, nothing's changed. Nothing's changed. The factory is still a factory. As a matter of factory, it's still a factory. Well, in this part, yes. That is fine. Probably. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Whomst? Interesting. I don't know if that was there before. But interesting. Very interesting, actually. I'll say that for later. I'll put that into the fridge for a little bit later. But that said, I haven't eaten since breakfast this morning, and hunger is getting to me, so I'm gonna take a break. I want to play more. I'm playing more. You can't stop me. None of you can stop me. But you also can't stop me from taking a break either. So I'm gonna go on break time. If you stick around, please enjoy the music. If you go away for a bit, please get yourself a snack, a stretch, a walk, and a water, and we'll be back in a sec. See you in a soon. See you in a soon. That doesn't mean anything.
The Hammer
That doesn't mean anything.
It probably goes without saying that if this happens in a run, it's an immediate reset.
All right. Thank you for your patience. Hopefully you all had a good break as well. Got to enjoy some good food, drink, rest, walk, stretch, or otherwise. Or at least good music. Cosmic Witch, hello! I love logging into Final Fantasy 11 with their fake operating system that had no reason to go as hard as it did in terms of aesthetic, mood, and vibe. It's so good. Your message is back to back with the tune of Last Resort. Go into pieces. Gonna get some popcorn. I also got a bonus snack as well. Candy corn plus salted peanuts are extremely good. Definitely give it a try sometime. It's very, very good. I'm finishing off right now the candy corn that I got. All right. Well, we have this unlocked. And welcome back, Lundea. I was waiting just for you specifically. Now we can continue the game. That's what's going on in the school side. So, at the Shiraishi house, Tsutumi and Irio. Oh wait, no. Well, I guess it's school side still, but it's not the students. It's the blowjob detectives. But Tsutumi and Irio learn the truth about many things, including the death of Kankichiro Iwai. They hurried to the high school after learning that Michio Shiraishi knew the whereabouts of Najima's hideout. Yeah, you're gonna hear me snacking on the the candy corn and peanuts every now and then until I have my fill. But I did have an actual meal, to be clear. Hey, boss! I just talked to the Sumida police. Alright, I'm gonna wait till I finish my mouthful. I don't know why I thought I would have more time. I was a fool. Tempted by the sugar. No, what now? They found an abandoned van in the Chiba Mountains that looked like it had been in an accident. They didn't leave any fingerprints from it, but they found blood spatters on the front. And guess what? The blood's a perfect match for Michio's. Oh, so it must be the van that hit Michio. Hey, you got it. It's all thanks to Yoshimi that we were able to find that out. The license plate had been removed, though, and even scraped off the vehicle identification number. It'll take a while to identify the owner. Damn, they chased that thing to the ends of the earth. Now, trying to figure out if the van was sighted anywhere between the scene of the crime and where it was dumped. Yeah, got it. And thanks for the report. Thanks for the report. Eating peanuts has made me unable to do my bad Tsutsumi. Hey, by the way, boss. Yeah, not the vid. You'll never be able to figure out the brake pads now. We're so screwed. What time's I need for my car? I don't know, man. You don't want your VIN on there. Aw, shit. Aw, buns. We confirmed that Michio died in a vehicular collision. But we sure it was really, an accident? That's a good question. I was wondering the same thing. Damage done by the collision indicates that the driver was traveling at considerable speed, but there were no brake marks to be found. Exactly, which suggests they may have been intentionally targeting Michio. Then what was the motive, you think? Who would have reason to kill Michio? First person that comes to mind is Kankichiro Iwai. After all, she knew about his crimes. But then Iwai was supposedly able to control Michio by intimidation alone. There's also that teacher who was taking advantage of Michio, Kohei Junochi. But to say that he killed her to stop her from finding out that he was blackmailing her doesn't seem likely somehow. You're right. Though both of them have fallen prey to her curse. That's true. In that case, it's quite possible she'll also decide to exact revenge on the person who ran her over. Not just possible. She may have already done it last night. Just like with Iwai. Planning department, never mind. Like, was he a delivery guy? I couldn't remember if he was a delivery guy or not. Okay. Just wondering. All right. And the other one's a caretaker. Okay. Is there anything else that could have served as a motive? That talisman, maybe. The one with Yoshimi was looking for? Oh, do you think someone wanted to take it from her? Well, the talisman was what found on the remains, nowhere in the house. Doesn't a hit and run seem a little drastic measure to go for a little talisman? Then in the end, it might have just been an unfortunate accident after all. Yeah, it looks that way. Either way, what we need now is a testimony from Michio herself. With a bit of luck, we may be able to ask her what happened during the crash ourselves. Yeah, I can't wrap my head around that particular development. I still have my doubts it'll be so easy. Hey, either way, we won't be able to do this unless Mio and Miyako turn up. I'd rather have them come sooner rather than later, but I guess we'll just have to wait. Shall we head inside? All right, then. Yeah, it's like, possibly, maybe? Not really sure. But curious. Do you want me to move in? All right, let's go wait inside the school. I'm sure they'll be here any moment. My brain is percolating the idea. It's playing around with the thought. Oh, and then it locks that, and I guess that's when they come back. And so I'm not completed here until maybe I figure out something else, and then maybe when I figure out, like, it's not an accident, we throw that idea out here, because I don't think there were any decisions to make during that section. I'm going through my mental space here. Like, I don't think there were any decisions to actually make. So it might just be a, once it's connected to this, then it can attach to there. You can go to the next spot. All right. So Yako Sakazaki, we haven't seen her in a while. The Record of Fate's Yin Scroll may contain a way to put a stop to the curse. Yako and Mio head back to Komagata High School to share this information with Tsumi. Because now they're meeting back with them, I guess. Because they ran into Glasses Nerd earlier. Don't mind me, I'm getting a mouthful of delicious candy corn and peanuts. Because I am a glutton for sugar. And pain. But mostly sugar. My 2 pounds of candy corn, my beloved, and my enemy of all time. Gonna sugar crash out in the stream. Gonna be great. Yeah, no pain, no corn syrup. That's right. Everyone is saying that, Toast. Toast from the land of horror games, playing it for 10 to 12 hours a day. Toast, I didn't know they had it in you. Ain't that interesting? The Record of Fate's Yin Scroll, huh? And not eating, please eat. Toast, you make good food. You should eat. In fact, I'm going to eat another one of the peanut and candy corn combination to spite you. Delicious. I have no food. Cannot be me. I wish I could operate on no food. I sure as hell cannot. Hey, well done, you two. That's some good information you got from that teacher. Thank you. Good job, boss. Operation Schoolgirl was a success.
Hey, stop making things sound weird. Anyways, let's share what we found at Michio Shiriishi's house.
Yes, please. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot.
Yes! A man named Iwai kidnapped sacrifices for black magic? And Michio helped with the kidnapping? Mr. Janochi used that to blackmail her.
Like, so I can imagine a day without food. I'm not anything. I don't think. I can't imagine a day without food either. I finished up with spending that game to take like 20 hours. You know, there are 24 hours in a day. You don't have to use all of them. How'd you like it though, actually? I was lost a lot of the time, but how did you actually like it? All right.
Based on the report and looking at the circumstances surrounding the death of Jinochi and Iwai, And Michio Shirashi did it. It would make sense. Furthermore, the signs of Michio Shirashi wanted someone to notice. Really? That ring was left at the scene of Kohoi's death is proof of that. Mio, I'm guessing you knew that already.
Ah, yes. Ever since this morning. But there's one more piece of information I need. But I think we're near her limit.
Oh, okay, we're not talking about it yet. All right, well, I'll move down then. Let me just ignore that ominous sentence. That's pretty interesting. Anyways, so we get this record of Fate's Yen Scroll. We'll be able to dispel the curse?
Yes, the source of this curse is a tragic event called the Honjo Incident. It dates back to the Edo period. Fuck me. The Ominyoji renamed Seimin Mikado is said to have recorded a way to deal with the curse. So I think there may be a way to dispel the curse.
Right. I'll leave it to you how to approach this. I'll leave how to approach this to you, Mio. I'll check in with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau as well. But please, make finding the record of Fate's Yen Scroll your top priority.
Understood. But how do we go about looking for it? It's possible the descendants of Seimin have inherited it, but I don't think they're aware of its existence.
Yeah, we're finally learning about the incident. Bun EO3 starts sweating. We go back to all 3 characters pan out, and Bun EO3 is there, ready to kill all 3 of them. No one can know. No one can know about the incident. But that's some good points, and I probably in the mid game will keep up player momentum. Because really, please, that level of player momentum, not like. And then the game gets hard, and then you hit a wall, and it's like, well, fuck me. This wall is killing me. It sucks. It's just actually a. Yeah, you missed that thing? That sucks, man. Go look through the haunted house again. Like a horror game, allowing the player to stagnate is the last thing you want to do. Yeah, because then it misses all the tension in the world. Because then you start really learning your circumstances in your house, in the area. I keep saying house. I have Resident Evil on the brain. But you start learning the circumstances of the house. You start moving around the area. You familiarize yourself with it. And it's hard to be caught off guard or surprised when you're just walking through trying to get to the next point. So, yeah, that would absolutely suck. That said. Sorry, yeah. I'm eating more candy corn and peanuts.
It'd be nice if we had a clan crest or something to go off of. Maybe we'll have to ask the Paranormal Affairs.
Yeah, that reminds me. Mio, was the Western black magic used by EY and Najima really just an imitation?
Huh? Why are you asking me?
Oh, the boss said you would know about this sort of thing. Do you not?
Well, I mean, I have some knowledge, but... How strange. I don't think I've ever told anyone that.
It's okay, Mio. No one's judging you.
Right. Still feels a little weird.
So what's your opinion on it as someone familiar with Western black magic?
If I could have a look at the grimoire, I could be sure, but...
Also, I'm wondering... Because she said no one told her that. I wonder how much of the outside looking in and how much we're controlling in terms of maybe other folks as well. And what information should not be there being there is going to affect things going forward. Because we already did something around that of multiple times.
Based on their methods, I'd say they imitated black magic popular around 300 years ago. It was advertised as magic anyone could use and was employed as camouflage to evade witch hunter. It's notable because they purposely required living sacrifices to make it difficult to disprove its authenticity.
Wow, you know so much! I'm impressed! It totally matches with the vibe you've got going on!
What do you mean by that?
Don't worry, have some confidence!
Right, thanks, I guess.
Yako is very, in there right now. I mean, she was like that before, but she's really in there now. In a way that's like, is this actually Yako? This whistling game is incredible. He's got them lips. He's got them DSO lips. So he could deliver some high quality tunes quickly to you. That's what I mean by DSL. Yo, Shrike, good to see you, fam. How's it going? Oh, I'm out of coffee. Probably I don't need more. It's like 3 p.m. And let alone I'm not even gonna sleep well tonight anyway because the hour dropping back, but yeah. Like, we need to debate if RE4 is a horror game or not, but it does a lot of good set pieces to break up its length. Like, yeah, 100%. It absolutely does. Because I can remember a lot of like the very high points of that game going through, but I think about Resident Evil 0, 1, 6. But that's not really a 6 problem as much. But like 1 and 0, I'm like, okay, 0, I was on a train once, and then I wasn't on a train once. That's what I remember about that. Resident Evil, I'm like, okay, I can remember like the opening hallway, some of the upstairs rooms, but that might be because of recency bias, because a friend is streaming that. There's a plant. And there's a laboratory, and Dexter's in there, and he's like, get out of my laboratory. And then he shoots you with his gun. So yeah. I don't know, just... RE4 is just like, there's so many set points that I can point at and be like, yeah, like so many things happen amidst the entire time. Made it a very, very memorable game. Wait, what's DST? Oh, dick sucking. Did I say DST? I meant to say DSL. That's daylight savings time in that case. You see, this is a great thing that the rest of the U.S. does, and they have such a good time with it. I know wherever you're from, you've never even had to consider it whatsoever. Because out of all the things that Arizona has done, that's like the best thing they've done. Working, chatting, and glad for a voice in the background. Oh, you're getting a lot of voices in the background. None of them good, as a matter of fact. I'm ramping them up. Yeah, from village to hitting the castle, it's just a frantic dash. And you were running through that village. You're like, oh, village. Oh, God, there's a guy in the village. Oh, okay, well, he's gone now. He left me. You left for dead. Okay, great. Let me escape this house. Oh, I can walk through windows. Oh, they can walk through windows. Oh, God, there's a guy with a chainsaw. Fuck. Let me go this way. Whoa, this guy is huge. Who's that jackal up there? This little shit is laughing at me. It's great. Fucking my schedule for everything, my friend. Yeah. What you have to do is like you have to have like a huge send-off. Like once like DST is hitting, you're gonna have a send-off party the night before, and like it's been really great hanging out with your friends, but it sounds like our schedule's gonna switch once again for the rest of the year. I'll see you in another 6 months or so, but just let it be known that I will really, really miss you, and then you get a new group of friends for the remainder of the year. Yeah, hey, it's that dog. Yeah, exactly. I saved that dog. I know that dog. Ah, a boulder. And I've only played through RE4 once. That black magic's just an imitation, then we probably don't have to worry about it. I'm just glad things aren't getting any more confusing than they already are. Ominous. Oh right, about the mastermind. I had an idea. Huh? What is it?
This is about the chairwoman of Chiako Soaps, isn't it? You mentioned her when you were telling us about that EY person.
Yep, whether the goal is to restore youth or to resurrect someone, she's got her hands all over this. She has the money too. It would also match Hideki Arashi's account of the woman's voice. An evil business lady with supernatural powers. A classic setting.
If only we can confirm those powers of hers were actually real.
We'll need to keep an eye on her. I'll tell HQ to look into her. Now then, if we're nearing the limit, I'll stop beating around the bush. It's time to tell you to your straight. Yako Sakazaki.
Yeah, what, me? Yeah.
Take out your curse stone and give it to Mio.
My cursed stone? It's been in my pocket this entire time. Thanks, I'm just gonna borrow it for a sec.
Well?
Yes. There are soul dredges inside after all.
What? How did this happen? I didn't do anything, I swear. You have to believe me.
It's okay, we know.
Yako, calm down and listen to what I'm about to tell you.
But...
There's no mistake that Jinochi and EY were killed by that cursed stone. But the one who committed the act is... the ghost of Michio Shirashi that's inside of you, Yako Sakazaki.
Gigantic TV tropes. Yeah, whenever the internet comes out, oh, that is gonna be a huge fucking page at that point. Yeah, I'm like inside of me. I think I said that a lot earlier. Like, unless she's like inheriting her or something like that, like Ghost of. But yeah, your instantory sting music.
What, inside of me?
What do you mean?
It's okay, Yako.
No, Hey, you're possessed and you've committed some murders. Huh? Calm down. You calm down. You shut the fuck up.
Okay, Yako. You've been possessed, Yako. By Michio's ghost. What? It probably happened while you were offering flowers at the site of the accident. Filled with regret, her lingering ghost reacted to the presence of her own friend and entered you, Yako.
Yeah, listen to me. She's seen this before. She's like, that's fine. It happens. Don't worry. Don't be embarrassed. It happens. It's like having dandruff. It just happens.
No way! You mean Michio's ghost is inside of me? I've explained this once before, but just because you've been possessed doesn't mean that you lose control of yourself. Normally, the mind will reject such attempts, and it do nothing more than affect one's mood or energy levels. But Michio had powerful spirit sense to begin with, and because she was your friend, your mind was open to accepting Michio's spirit. So, for those reasons, your minds merged without any issue. It's going to be difficult to separate her from you at this point, which also means it'll be difficult to guide her spirit to the afterlife. No way! We've merged? Me and Michio's minds are... But I don't feel different at all. I mean, I'm me, I think. That's because after she merged with you, Michio started to believe she was you as well. As a ghost possessing you, she's not fully conscious, but only a jumble of vague memories.
Michiyako! Wait, bars? Lundea's spitting actual factual out here. Let's go.
Still, there are traces of her consciousness and memories of Michio Shiraishi. You have been acting a little different from usual. You would sometimes react when coming into contact with things with a powerful influence. But really? That having been said, we don't have a proper understanding of the regrets Michio Shiraishi had when she died and why. It would be difficult to separate her from you. That's why I didn't say anything. I'm sorry. If I carelessly provoked her ghost, it could have risked causing her to dig even deeper into your mind. Oh no. We mentioned moments earlier, we mean that by letting things proceed like this, there's a possibility that you will join completely, making it impossible to separate her ghost from you. If that happens, you will never be able to tell which of your thoughts belong to her and which belong to you.
That one ending got, yeah. The on the bridge meeting with Nerdy McGlasses, whatever his name is. The world's unluckiest dude. I finally got power. Oh no, my power, my hubris. Why can't I have any of these? Hold on. Just gonna grab myself one more of these. Maybe two. Maybe two more helpings, but... God, that's good. All right.
What? That's so scary. You mean I won't be myself anymore? Oh, that's Michio, then it won't be so bad. Oh, I don't know. What should I do?
But...
But... It was actually Michio who used the curse stone while I was unaware, wasn't it? Does that mean her ghost has already taken over my body? Well, about that.
Yeah, I love you just deal with Yutaro by meeting the game. That little tidbit at the beginning is like, you want to hear any voices, you know, just turn off the volume. Just turn it off. Don't listen. And then realizing later, it's like, wait a second, I've heard a single voice in this game. Wait a second. Hold on. Hold your Yoshis.
I think that's probably the effect of the curse amplifying murderous impulses and the influence of the Feast of Shadows. While you were sleeping, the ghost powers were boosted. And strengthened by the feast, Michio's consciousness surfaced and took control of your body.
And Yaku was never heard from again.
Then that means... I was the one who killed them. I cursed them both. Yaku, no. You're being controlled. Right, Inspector?
Yeah, that's right. It's likely she recognized us not being responsible for the crime due to possession. It's not something you can control. No need to worry about that.
No, you're wrong. I wanted to kill them too. Those feelings must have come out. It's not only Michio's fault. I mean, when I learned that Michio didn't commit suicide, I wish that all the cruel adults in the world around me would just die. I had the cursed stone with me, and I wanted to get revenge for Michio if the chance came. That's how I felt, Yako, because Michio wasn't able to escape her terrible situation. It was so hard. It wouldn't be unusual for someone to take their own life. And I had this curse stone. I made Michio get revenge all by herself. Michio tried hard to keep on living in silence, and I treat those feelings like they were worthless. I should have done it myself right away. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Michio. That's why I killed them.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not sobbing. I can't do it. I can't cry. I can't make fake crying noises on command. Especially as high pitched like that. Susumi is very... He has a smoldering look that is very, very good. Death via curse via possession. It's like, but then, like, what do they do? Do they, like... How do they put a ghost in ghost jail? They like put your head in a cage. It's like, all right, you're in ghost jail now. The ghost will never escape from here. It's like, oh damn, all right. Yako. There you are. Oh, hi, Michio. What's up with you? You haven't worried sick since you haven't been coming to school lately. It feels like it's been forever. I'm glad you seem to be doing good. Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry I didn't tell you why. I've always regretted it. Oh, come on. You act like we are buds. At the brand of phase? Oh, no. It's going to be a 3-day court case. We can't afford that in our court system. You tell me if anyone's making you sad, and I'll take care of them. Thanks, Yako. Actually, I'm here because there's something I want to tell you. Really? What's the matter? You can tell me anything. Well, the truth is, I did something unforgivable to an innocent man. Saying that I was forced to and didn't have a choice doesn't undo it. I'm sorry. I feel so guilty. What? I've done so much I can't take back. All because I was weak. There's no escaping the hell that I've created for myself. I couldn't handle it anymore, and I started thinking about killing him and dying myself. Neither of us deserve to live in this world. What? But something went wrong, and that's why I died with regrets. But thanks to you, I finished what I wanted to do. Thank you. And I'm sorry for dragging you into this. Wait, what? Wait, you don't need to apologize. It's only now that I realize. And now I know how selfish it is. But I hope you remember the time that we spent together as friends, and how we were able to be together at the end. Please, don't forgive me. Huh? No! Michio, wait! Huh? You're awake. Do you feel okay? I'm sorry I had to spring that all on you, Yako. What? Is this... Are we in the classroom? Huh? Was I dreaming? Sorry to rush this along while you're still gathering your feelings, but we need to hear what Michio Tsuruyoshi has to say now.
Right. And so, after considering what to do, it is true that Michio's consciousness has mixed with yours. But if I summon her ghost, we may be able to establish some communication.
Good face returns. Good Mio face returns.
Oh, I understand. So you thought to use the spirit board again? Yep, I have a hunch. I think the spirit we called last time may have actually been Michio herself. Really, you think? And the spirit had been close to you ever since. Then let's do it. I think we should. And I want to hear from her. Very well. I have no idea this will work through in daytime, but let's give it a try. Are you ready?
Yeah, I can just save right here, I suppose. Damn, that's from like the beginning of the game. That is beginning of the game. Holy shit. I love that face so much. It is so good. It is so fucking good. Yeah, Mio loves this shit. Mio's good at it and she loves this shit. Wait, no, wait, hold on. Actually, load, go back. There's a reason. Hold on. Sorry, I need a little bit of time. No, it's okay. Let me know when you're ready. I will let you know. Oh, okay, never mind. I was gonna try to search the room just in case there was a cool sticker, but it didn't let me search the room. Okay, here we go. Do you remember how to do it? Place your finger on the 10-yen coin. Right, like this. Good. Now do as I do. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Please tell us if you are there. Yes. It's here. Now, is it the spirit of Michio? Yako, would you ask the spirit? Alright. Are you Michio Shiraishi? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, are you the spirit of Michio Shiraishi? Yes. Bird. Ah, it said yes. Don't be so sure. Some spirits like to play tricks, like the Fays. Try asking the question only Michio would know the answer to. Question only Michio would know the answer to. Let's see, then. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. How much did the ribbon I bought with Michio cost? 4, 9. Oh, $49. Man, I'm gonna keep my broke ass at home. Economy's fucked. 490 yen. Yes, that's right. Well, it seems we have the right spirit. Okay, gotta have you ask her a question. Okay, what do you want me to ask her? I want you to ask about the location of Fumichika Nijima's hideout and the location of the talisman as well. Okay. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please tell me the location of Fumichika Nijima's hideout. Please, terrible things will happen if you capture soon. I'm sure it's painful to try to remember. Please remember you're the only one who can help us, Michio. Please, or please. It moved. This is an address. She's given us the address. Amazing. Thank you, Michio. Okay, I have the address. Thank you.
All right, Ario. Get a move on. Check out that address. Yes, sir. I'll contact HQ and perform a simultaneous house search and sweep of the area.
I just hope the information is accurate. I know it is.
All right. Now, where's the talisman?
Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, do you know where the talisman that you had is?
Get a warranty for ghost information. Hey, HQ, fuck off, Ario. Get out of here. We are not. You can't just run in here every single time on the phone talking about ghost this, ghost that. I'm about to ghost bust your ass out here if you don't stop with this shit. It's like, oh, that's catchy, actually. I wonder if someone will make a song about that.
She does know. I wonder if we can find a way to narrow it down.
Yeah, ghost at it. We gotta go. Gotta ghost fast.
Gotta ghost fast. Ghost faster, ghosting X.
Me when I don't respond on Tinder.
I'll try asking. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, did you carry around the talisman with you at all times?
Yes.
So she did carry it with her. Then, did you have it with you when you had your accident?
Yes.
Huh, she had it with her. But there was nothing resembling a talisman in the articles left behind at the scene.
So that means someone took it with them and ran off before the scene was investigated?
But who would do that? This would mean that someone knew Michio had died before the police did.
The first person to discover and report it was the caretaker of the apartment building next door. Should we check in with them?
Let's see. The other possibility I could think of is the perpetrator of the hit and run. But it was a hit and run. Wouldn't have run away? What's the run part mean? It might be possible they came back, driven by fear or something else.
Even if so, they didn't report it and went through her belongings. But to only take the talisman seems hard to believe. Unless they were after the talisman from the very beginning.
How likely is that? The talisman really is so special.
Iriel mentioned the same thing, but to run someone over just to take something from them? It seems possible they picked up the talisman just after hitting her for no particular reason.
Either way, if it was really a hit and run, then I hope they get caught. It's possible she remembers something after seeing that picture of the car. Then, shall we try asking?
I'm weak. I mean, you're gonna be strong after eating barbecue chicken from H Mart, though. That's the good shit right there. That's living life. I'm jealous, at least. You deserve a barbecue chicken from H Mart specifically as a treat. You absolutely deserve one. Yeah, the H Mart that I had back in Colorado was like the oldest H Mart known to man, apparently, because every other H Mart has like all these like restaurants inside of it, and like mine was just like barely hanging in there. And it was busy, don't mind, like it's very busy, it was very popular. It's just like I walked into H Mart like in North Carolina for the first time, like what the fuck? This is not even the same business anymore. This is a completely different business. Barbecue chicken. Please tell me this leads to me somewhere. Yeah. Okay, cool. I'm glad they got barbecuechicken.com. I am surprised I'm really surprised, honestly. I would not expect they'd be able to get barbecuechicken.com. I'm like looking like, well, while I have it open, is that actually the nearest one? And the answer is, yeah, it's the nearest one. Damn it. Damn it. It's an hour away. I can't just have barbecue chicken. I have to make my own.
I'll try. Oh, Spectre the Spirit Board. Do you know who was behind the hit and run?
I will do in the break, and that link is really dangerous. I have not taken an edible yet. It takes about 30 minutes for edible to hit. And I don't need to have a full one. I can just have a partial one. I feel like chilling in the couch for the rest of the day. Hold on a sec here. You can't see me, so this is not illegal to do on Twitch. You got character muscle. Who'd you get? Is this a half? I think it's a half. I think it's a half. I hope that's a half. Otherwise, I'll be sleeping really well tonight. 4 hours and 30 minutes away. Sounds like you need to go on a road trip, Blackjack.
She says she knows. That's a relief. If she hadn't known. Huh? In order for Michio's spirit to find peace, we need as much detailed information about what happened as possible. We can't send her off to the afterlife if we don't know what happened when she died.
But yeah, mine's an hour away, so I'm not getting it either. But that's fine. We cooked a lot of good food this week, so I'm very good to go. We still have a little bit of shashuka left from brunch this morning. Still have some of that butter oil sauce pasta that I made. That was really good. And then we still have sweet potato chickpea patties that we can form as well. Got soup from previous times we made food. I'm hooked up. I'm good to go. Though I'm eating these planters and candy corn like I am high, but I'm sure not.
This is like a forced exorcism.
A hot samurai do with a Yamcha death pose. Oh yeah. That's the one that who in Matt's stream uses that guy all the time. I don't know if he gets alternate costume though. His hot doctor costume is like the hottest male costume in that game. And I don't think it's even close as far as I've seen. I haven't really looked at the costumes all that much, but that one is good. If you can get that, you will be flying high. Time to order Susie chicken. I agree. You should order Susie chicken. Give me some chicken while you're at it, too. But Ryudo, aren't you just snacking on plantains and corn and candy corn? Shut up. I need this. I deserve it. So that's what it'll take. I've never made shashuka. It's so easy to make shashuka. You don't have to try that hard, honestly, because you're such a big component of all these foods anyways. I assume you probably have a tomato sauce that you like from them. Grab that, throw some fresh chopped vegetables in there, onion, we did eggplant, whatever you want. Spice it up a little bit. You could probably do a more Mexican style spice with like cumin and stuff like that, because I assume you already have it. And just cook that down, and then top it with some eggs, cover it, steam the eggs. You got shashuka. That's basically it. It's really good. Not for me, but it works since I don't eat until 5, 7. Ah, gotcha. You want to try weed so badly, but real life makes me pay bills? No, that's fair. The last thing you probably need is something that, while it might be relaxing in the moment, will make you pay more money down the line of like, I really, really want this right now. I just buy like little gummy edibles because I don't do it very often. So it's like, well, like once every like 2 to 4, 5 weeks, I'll have like half an edible. So they last for ages as well. So like I have this bag of Mite Bites. I think it comes with like what? 20? And I got this like 6 months ago, maybe. I got it like 6 months ago, and it still feels as heavy as when I first got it because I keep eating half of the Mite Bites. It's great. What the fuck's wrong with you? Also, come on. Look, I know you live with Lonely. I didn't say you had it. I just know it's within your vicinity because I know Lonely has it. Now, if Lonely didn't have spices, then she can never, ever get on you for not having culture. Yeah, okay, that doctor's making me awooga. No, the doctor's hot. The doctor's fucking hot. I didn't make a pizza. You're gonna have to also order some barbecue chicken for Ziggle as well. He's also lacking deliciousness. Yeah, shashuka is super easy to make. And you don't have to go that hard on it. And if you do go that hard on it, you still can only go so hard on it. Like, ultimately. You can only do so much to elevate shashuka.
Right. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Who was the one who ran you over? I hope she knows the name. I wonder.
N-A. Oh, Planet Namek! Oh shit, Namek! Oh, she's just spelling it wrong, but she knows it's Planet Namek.
Namagaki? Huh? Namagaki? That's my Namagaki.
Japanese people be like, that's my Namagaki. Then I'd be like, that's my Namagaki. You're like, you can't say that. How dare you? I know, because somebody the other day, it was empty as fuck. Oh, she doesn't. She's fucking up. She's fucking up. Joker, tell her she's fucking up for me. Takes second word trash. I tried gummy edible, but is cookie or brownie for the win? Hey, that's not bad though. Cookies and brownies are good. Did you know? I'm gonna say something very, very brave here. Did you know that cookies and or brownies are also delicious, even when they have the weed in them? Oh my God, is that the #1 Resident Evil discoverer and jail sandwich maker, Jalen Gaming, live in my own Twitch.tv.com chat? I cannot believe it. I'm so lucky. Please sign my jacket. Jade, how you doing? It's good to see you, fam. Oh, you've been having a good one. I have been enjoying, in secrecy, your Resident Evil. Mostly secrecy. I talked last time, but... How you doing, friend? No, I ain't saying nothing. Say it, coward. Do it. You're just gonna say it when it's most convenient. When I'm like sitting there like 4 months later. You're like, oh yeah, Ryudo said you fucked up 4 months ago, but I'm acting like it happened yesterday. Kill Ryudo. Before he wrongs me. What? You mean Yutaro Namagaki? You two know him? Yutaro is the nerd guy, if I remember correctly, by the way. Let me just make sure. that I have my quails in a square. Yeah, there we go. The world's most unfortunate nerd guy. His fashion, whack. His hair, whack. His inability to talk to another human being like a normal person, whack. Me, though, also whack, but not as whack as him.
We talked to him after we left the cafe. He used to be the curse bearer, right? Ah, I see. So that's why Yako had that reaction when she saw him. What?
Oh yeah, because she got real fucking pissed at the guy about to kill him.
Come to think of it, that guy said he wanted to talk about Michio.
What? What the hell is he planning to do without this Gerstone?
He said he'd be waiting near Ryogoku Bridge.
Got it. I'll join you there once we're done.
I could also go for a Jill sandwich. Or barbecue chicken. Everything's on the brain now. Now we've talked so much about food. I'm going to have another handful of peanuts and candy corn. It's probably going to be my last one. I've been eating all these. I'm like, I'm going to get myself sugared out here if I keep doing this. Even though it's like 1 or 2 candy corns per like 6 to 8 peanuts. Can't believe motherfuckers don't like candy corn. That is wild.
Damn, that's good. All right. He's the bastard who killed Michio. Yako. This should be enough information. We can release Michio from her suffering now. Let's do it. All right.
Oh, don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. As a vulnerable and easily emotionally manipulatable human being, you can't make me do it. I'm doing it.
Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board.
But Jalen, what are you up to this weekend? What have you eaten as well? Because food is on the mind and I can't stop.
No. Michio. Thank you. You've helped us. You know, I'm so sorry I didn't know about it at all. Your family, the kidnapping, Mr. Jinochi. I'm so sorry. It must have been so hard. Not that I couldn't understand, but I'm sure it was so hard. I mean, of course you'd want revenge. I wanted it too. We've all done things that we wish we could take back. But I'm glad I at least now know the truth. Yako. There's so much I want to say, but that's enough. Just let me ask you one last thing. Someday, can we hang out again? You mean it? Okay, it's a promise.
He's just gonna like, hold on. I got an idea. You're gonna love this idea. Okay. All right. So we're gonna wait on Ryogoku Bridge, right? And then we're gonna distract this guy, and then I'm gonna fucking kill him. How do you like it? Is that a great idea? It's a good idea. Yeah. When Danganronpa V3 makes you vote for the killer yourself. Yeah. Oh, that was God. V3 is so good. I know I was very late to the game years ago, but oh, it's so good. I cannot believe people were disappointed at it. Well, I can't believe it because, you know, media literacy and all that and reading between the lines and such, but I'm like, damn, it is good. It is so good.
Have you asked everything you wanted?
Yeah. The good part is, right? Curstone pranked ya. Oh! Ooh! Curse these nuts! Ah!
Okay, I'm going to guide Michio's spirit now. Yeah, it's time to say goodbye. Michio, with this, I'll finally be able to free you. Hey, Yako. Yeah? You never accepted the idea that Michio took her own life. I'm glad you never stopped trying to find the truth. Yeah, you're right. Even though I didn't realize just how hard things were for her. Mio?
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's just Michio.
She was taken advantage of by so many of the adults around her. She put up with so much. Mio, let me tell you something about your current job that you're doing for free for the police. I should have tried and talked to her more. I know how you feel. Thanks, Mio. It hurts thinking about all the things I could have done. Why does that have to happen to someone so kind and hardworking? Feels like she was ill-fated to the very end. It's just too cruel. I'm a V3 hater, but I love the game's aesthetics, music, and character design, which really sucks. I love that game's ideas. It did a lot of fun stuff with the ideals. The OST is definitely beyond anything. It's a lot of fun. It's definitely a lot of fun. It feels like a far cry from the previous one. Of course, that is the intentionality of the game. Try not to say too much, but because Juker says he wants to play it, I'm not going to try to say too much about it, but it's damn good. It's damn good. I loved it all the way to the end. I love the end as well. But I get it. I get it. It's pretty cool. Actual execution is pretty bad. IMO. Being diversive and high split. What a shocker. I was late to it, so I didn't have much of it. I just had to hear it from the outside in. Mostly he was speaking with Mini-Matt, because I think he was like the only one at that time who I was really talking to in like higher amounts. Because I was like 2020, like very early on when I started actually streaming. So yeah, I'm a V3 appreciator. Me and Susie shaking hands. She's my ACA. I think she'll discover on her own eventually. She's not getting paid. And then she didn't tell me about this stuff. And she let herself worry more about revenge than living. I'm mad at her for that. Sure, I should have noticed something was wrong, but come on. What was she thinking? Seriously, I mean, seriously. Am I really that unreliable? Of course I help you get your revenge, you idiot. I don't care how you had changed or whatever. I just wanted you to live. Yako. I'll take responsibility for what's done. But one day, if we meet on the other side, I'm gonna have to give her a good punch and then tell her she's the real fool's possession. Or something. Then we'll hang out like always. Sounds like fun. All right, I'm sending her off, okay? Oh, wait! That's a very motherfucker! I can't stop now! How do you think these psychic powers work? You think it's just like a faucet you can turn on and off? How dare! Oh. Look, the coin. It moved to no, all on its own. You're right. When did it do that? It feels like something that's keeping her here. Yako, do you have any idea about what Michio wants? Me? Oh! Blackjack. My fish are tired. Yeah, how far are you in the Ace Attorney series, Juker? Or do you mean specifically the Phoenix Wright first 3 trilogy? Because I thought you were close, if not done, to the first 3 at least. Oh, I own 1 and 2, but I played them in the Dong Rapid thread before an official trace. Ah, gotcha. Okay. And V3 more than 2. But did you like Danganronpa in general, Toast? They explained the first game at all. What the hell? What you feel like you're gonna? Oh, this is fucking fun. I can't remember what this was from, but the joke is in my head. This is gonna be dark humor, to be very clear. So if suicidal content warning per this actual, like, it was like in a cartoon or a comic or something like that. But I don't know how you'll know. I'll type in chat whenever I say I'm done with it. How about that? Is that fair? That's fair. I'll give you some chance to mute if need be. But it was some either a comic strip. I think it was fucking Garfield and someone else. I can't remember if it was like John or what, or another cartoon cat. I can't remember. And they're about to both like shoot themselves in the head with a gun. And like, okay, we're gonna do it on 3. All right, 1, 2. Wait, is it 3 or are we do it on go? And the other one just goes for it. It's like, oh. Shit. It's caught. That made me think of that. I was like, wait, what do you mean? I can't just stop it. Fuck. It's Garfield and some other cartoon cat, I think, but I had a very good laugh. I also didn't reshare because I'm like, that's heavy. I understand, but it was funny. All right, content warning over, or content warning. Heathcliff. Yes, I think it might have been Heathcliff actually. Moment over. There we go. Let me type that in there really quickly. The vote of Edgeworth and Ghost Trick New Trilogy, Great Ace Attorney, and Leighton versus. Ah, gotcha. But it's for the Edgeworth, which, considering with the options there, I think Edgeworth is the best choice because I don't know if everyone got the opportunity to play Edgeworth. I haven't yet, and I still need to. I don't know why I'm slacking on that, actually. I just forget about it because new games keep coming out, and I keep forgetting that, oh yeah, I want to also finish the last 2 Ace Attorney games I haven't played. I need to catch up. I'm a fool. I was like, I will not go back to Experience 1. Come on, Toes. Come on. Oh, yeah. It's easy to watch. Play 2 and 3. Just go play 1. Go stream 1. It's okay. You get to draw a map. You can draw a map of the school. That's exciting, isn't it?
Please, don't forget me. I think she told me that she didn't want me to forget. I see, then. Michio, if you can hear my voice, let your feelings that you won't ever forget her be known. Show it through an action. What?
Do something that shows you won't forget. I guess not with my mouse, but like. What if saving is actually the answer? Oh, that's amazing. That is incredible. Wait, what do you mean slot 5? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't think too hard about it. It's okay. Wait, what else are you remembering? No, don't worry about it. Why do all these have to do with Richter? Don't look into there. It's fine. That's really fucking good, though. I like that a lot.
Thank you.
I'm gonna pay you $500. For $500, that's 1/6 of the price for me to play a Demon Souls game or Dark Souls game. And Dying Robin's good.
Though I don't really want you to punch me, so live a long life, okay? I'll see you later.
Do we just die next time Gaze gets deleted? It's just like, whoops. Whoops. Should have probably been a little bit more careful with that. Yeah, I was all never alright. It's okay. Me panicking like, oh shit, what are these other save files? I don't remember. That's probably fine. Paying both Ziggle and Toast $500. Alright, sounds good to me. I'm down for that. Fuck him up, Susie. Your arms, yeah, your arms cannot harm me. Get your hands off me.
Yako, are you feeling alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, I feel a lot better. I guess I really wasn't feeling like myself recently. It was like there's a part of me that I had no control over or something.
Yeah, I think you're back to your normal self now. I'm glad there weren't any problems. I wonder if Michio was finally able to find peace. I know she did. You don't have to worry about that. It seems that her regret was not being able to tell you what was going on and growing apart from you. Well, I guess I can forgive her that.
Yeah, that's the ghost, Yako. You were acting a little bit wacko. And it kept happening on the dot. And it's like, yeah, I was like, I don't understand what you're saying to me. The fuck you talking about, Mio?
But there's something still bothering me. Really? Yeah, I wonder what this feeling is. It's like there's a piece of her that hasn't left yet.
Oh, maybe an after effect. Maybe because you gave your stone to Chief Inspector Tetsumi?
Yeah, doubt it. Having a curse stone shouldn't have any effect on your body.
But deal with the 4 curses sounds like a lot of stress. Good work, Chief.
Someone's like a completely different person all of a sudden. Are you really sure about this? Having us arrest you once this is all over? You might be able to get your case treated as just an accident.
We don't have any lawyers that can do ghost court yet, so no, we have to arrest her, unfortunately.
It's fine. Treat me like I'm the same as someone who used the curse stone to kill someone. If anything, I should be thanking you for letting me go free until this is all over. So, thanks, Chief.
Finally, I'm gonna meet my quota this year.
Alright, so we're at the bridge with the ultimate nerd himself. Guy in sweater. There he is. He's made of triangles. Whoa. Wait, no, my God.
Whoa, you didn't say anything about bringing the police. How do you know he's police?
Oh, I guess they met. Yeah, they met, because that's what you guys know.
Sorry, but we don't have time to care about what you have to say about us. What business do you have with this girl now that you've lost your curse stone? I'll tell you this for free. I have her curse stone already.
Hold on. Might be something important. Right here. No. Ah! Ha ha! Mockingbird 11, baby. Let's fucking go. What do we got today? What's the gift for Ryudo today? Crane stem? A little bit weaker, but I still like him. I still like him a lot. I like the using the sandals still and just with his clawed feet. That does roll. Oh my god. I really expected the guy to be dead No, he's somehow living. No one cares about him. Nobody wants to kill him anymore. He's nothing.
I don't really have any ill intentions.
Ban Crane? Bon Crane? Give me a second. He's a give me a second. Bon Crane. Gold Bon Crane.
I want to tell you that. I want the help if you intend to resurrect Michio Shirayashi. That was my intention from the beginning when I received my curse stone.
And that's why I took your curse stone. Man, can't be too careful. Besides, what connection do you have to Michio Shiraishi?
We met once. I was so sad to hear the news of her death the other day.
Nuh-huh.
Met once?
I see. Well, I'm sure it must have been painful for you, but... Do you think bringing back the dead will erase the fact that you hit her with your car?
What? I'm sure I have no idea what you're talking about.
Alright, we have to kill this guy, everybody. Any objections? No? No? Alright. Taking out my gun. Roughneck? Okay, that's good. That's really good.
If you don't know, I'll tell you.
Yeah, shame. Half shrugging, loading the pistol. Shame.
If you don't know, I'll tell you. And you'll let me ask you some questions in return. Did you just get your license recently? We found a van with bloodstains on it, you see. It's only a matter of time before we find out who the owner is.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why don't you tell me a little more about your relationship with Michio Shiraishi? Not only that, you killed someone with your curse stone, didn't you?
Stop! Stay away from me!
Yeah, what? Sorry, I can't turn it off. It's not like a fountain. It's not like a faucet. I can't just turn this thing off. His spirit's gone. Fuck. Oh, goodbye. My bad.
Damn it. Okay. I give up. It's all over.
It never begun, bro. It never begun. Like, let's just say, oh, can I not go story chart, right? Yeah, you know, let me show you someone really quickly. This guy here fucking died at 5 a.m. this morning. He had more life than you. It was over for you before then. You were cooked, my dude. Afterwards, Yutaro Namagaki gave his confession. He admitted that he was the one behind the wheel of the van that hit Michio Shiraishi. He explained that he was speeding in order to impress a girl he had in the car with him. After hitting the squirrel girl, he drove away and planned to wash the car in secret. To destroy the evidence. He became nervous and went back to the scene of the crime at the urging of his passenger. When they returned to the scene, the female passenger went to go check on the victim alone while he sat panicking in the car. When she returned, she told him people were unlikely to assume a hit and run as it looked similar to suicide by jumping from height. Afterwards, the pair parted ways. Yutaro dumped the vehicle deep in the woods under the cover of night. The two of them decided to keep the accident a secret. next morning, Michio Shiraishi's body was discovered, and lucky for them, her death was ruled a suicide. However, a darkness lingered within his heart. From that day on, the schoolgirl appeared before him covered in blood, her limbs bent and broken, to spite him in his dreams every night. Even when awake, he would see a phantom of her corpse in the dark, moaning and cursing him at all times. Yes, mysterious female passenger. One female passenger. Some female passenger. Look, I'm just saying, we shouldn't try forcing this one, okay? Choked by the constant hallucinations, it was only a number of days before he suffered a nervous breakdown. He couldn't bear hiding what he'd done anymore and planned to turn himself in, but was stopped by the passenger from that night. It was then that he first heard the rumors of the rite of resurrection. He thought if he could resurrect the schoolgirl, that would be like if the accident never happened. And with that, the darkness enshrouding his heart could be dissipated. From then on, he searched the areas associated with the 7 mysteries of Honjo every night. And after he received the curse of the foot-washing mansion as a result.
I see.
That's right, I'm not a bad man. I wanted to turn myself in. It was that girl who tempted me.
Okay, calm down and listen, son. If you don't think you've done anything wrong, what would these girls think if they saw you run over that poor girl? There's something I want to know. Do you know anything about talisman Michio should have had on her at the time of the accident?
Talisman? What are you talking about?
So you don't know anything. In that case, what about that woman who's with you? Can you ask her?
Oh, that's right. Everything's her fault in the first place.
Bro.
I want to clean my soul. I need to take fault for what I've done. Oh, that was her fault, though. No.
If it weren't for me, I would have been gone. Car would have been washed, day would have been done.
I may not be exactly wrong.
Or may not be exactly wrong. Just riding passenger in a car in a car involved in an involuntary vehicular manslaughter isn't just a crime of in itself. But according to your statement, she neglected her duty to seek aid and instigated that you neglect your duty to report the accident. And if she took an article from the scene, she'd also be charged with theft. You tell me who she is. You have no intent of hiding anything anymore, do you?
Yeah, that's right. It's her fault. Do what you want with her. It's time for her to face for what she's done. Her name is Ayami Tono. She's an artist student. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Her name is Ayami Tono. She's an art student I met in town.
What? An art student named Yamatono? Whoa. Are you absolutely sure about that?
No, brother, I was so smashed that night, I didn't realize it was in the car.
What point would there be in lying to you now? What, do you know her or something? She made Nook lies, but she's rotten on the inside. I like to meet the parents who raised someone like that.
Shut up!
Hit him with the yipe, shut up!
What's wrong, Inspector Suzume? You're dressed in sweat.
No. Wait. Damn it! Why? How could this happen? Listen up, I'm taking this one down with me to the station for more questioning. You two go off the records to fake screen scroll. You got that?
Okay, we will.
Yeah, Mia's like, this is some hot piping tea. Sis.
Come with me.
Well,
let's get going.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's peace out of here. Gone! All right. So now, oh, I didn't know I could fucking scroll out. God damn it. I'm so stupid, man. I'm scrolling through here, clicking multiple times. Like, oh, how far am I to the end there? Oh, we start around this time here. Scroll over, look over here. Fucking running on my own PowerPoint. Just fucking scroll out. Now introducing the worst gamer of all time, Ryudo, live on twitch.tv/Ryudo. All right, so too much to handle. Still needs some stuff. Standing by. Still says it's incomplete, actually, even though we're moving on to the next section.
I fucked up!
So I wonder, actually, appropriately used I fucked up there. And then there's this mysterious one down here. But maybe it's... incomplete because I have to bring it back here after I get a little bit more information is my guess. That's my assumption at this point here. Alright, let's... You know what? It's time. I think it's time to do darkness and see what goes on down here and start getting a little bit of the... whatever's happening now. Technically, talk to her. Her being who? Ayame? I think that was her name. I had a moment there like, I think that's her name. Ayame? I do not believe so. I do not believe they've talked to her. I think all the conversations have been between Richter and Harude. I can't remember say that, but that's fine. I think that's the only people who have talked to her in this, you know, game of whatever's going on. Yeah, I think that I'm getting the latter of like implying that possibly she's his daughter is my guess. That'd be my personal guess because they have not talked yet, so they've split the two quite a bit. Ah, my head. Oh yeah, because you probably this is Curstone. Oh wait, Curstone at this time? What's happening? Shake. Yoshimi. Something Yoshimi. My head? It's killing me. My vision's all blurry. Is that the ceiling? I feel a cold floor against my back. Is it falling or something? Get up. My body won't move. Why? Why am I on the floor in the first place? No. Hold on. More importantly, who am I? Let's recall. Okay. Think. Hold on. Also, while you're thinking, look for some birds real quickly here. I know you're in a dire situation, but this is very important to me. Okay, think. Try to remember something. Anything. The rite of resurrection. Who killed him? Revenge. It feels like my head's gonna split apart. What was that? That man's face. I think I've seen it before. Think. I'm sure I know it. Oh, I got enter his name. Did I get it right? Because I don't remember how to spell this shit. No, that's not the guy. That's. I don't remember his name actually. I'm not gonna lie to you. Hajime? Yeah, Hajime. Yoshimi. Oh. Hajime, yo. Alright. Hajime Yoshimi. That's it. I know that name. The dark mist obscuring my memories is slowly starting to clear. My head's hurting again. No, I mean, we don't know yet. We haven't seen the stomach yet. We don't know. What was that? A memory of mine? Hajime and I think we were close. All right, so it narrows it down to fiance who we have not been able to find. So she could be in a dire strait right now. And the other gal whose name I cannot remember either because I can remember certain things in great strides, but actual details, God, I'm so bad at it. She's got to be here somewhere. Yeah, Hitomi. Says we haven't seen her for a few hours, so that's the first thing I saw. He was dead. What kind of person am I? I can move again. I think my head's starting to clear. Yeah, dire spot. Looks like I'm some kind of warehouse. Maybe I can find some clues as to what happened. Just take a look around. You can press the spin at any point in this chapter and start again from the same point when you select resume. If you get stuck, try playing a different route before returning to this one. Okay, so kind of an escape room-esque situation. What's this? It was been torn off, but it's supposed to be soap. There's quite a bit of it left. I guess I'll take it. Keep it on me. Yeah, seek a way out. Now I just want to listen to 999 music. Thank you. It's too dark to see me. I need much more light. Switchboard. Switchboard. Look inside. Seems like the room has electricity at least. Does that mean someone is using this place for something? Let me look at the steel shelf. A big shelf is used as storage places. Strange cabinet out of an office. Let's see what happens if I slide this open. Looks like there's nothing inside. Bummer. Desk drawer. Top drawer. Sure. Looks like there's anything in the top drawer. Bottom drawer. Nothing in the bottom drawer. Well, wait, there's something stuck in the way back. Like there's some kind of sticker stuck to there, but it's hard to tell what it is. It's the kind of note in the middle drawer. Alkabenzine, benzalkonium, chloride, sulfonic acid, sodium hydroxide. Names of chemicals. This is some kind of chemical plant. Chemical plant zone? Yeah, time to soap up. Can't believe they captured her con. Once it gets out, though, they're fucked. There's all kind of stationery on it. Is there anything that looks usable? It says pen, but I don't really need it. I guess I'll leave it here for now. It's an organic plant. It's the future's now, old toast. Left locker. It's a bucket and mop in the left corner. I guess it's where they keep the clean stuff. Right locker. There's nothing inside but a piece of paper stuck to the front. Chemical, flammable liquid, ventilation, if leaked, equipment integrity. Thoroughly. Quite a collection of words. What could this place be used for? The cook chair. A folding chair, all alone, in the middle of the room. Gives me the creeps for some reason. It was sat me on it earlier. Probably passed out and fell to the floor. There's a bunch of garbage in the corners. I guess this room isn't used very often, if at all. 57 years on this student plants now. You can smoke it, you can eat it, you can treat it, you can breed it. Yeah, I guess that's what you can do with plants too. There's so many. The plant world has opened up to you. Welcome to fan of plant. Someone come look at my rescue. I need to look for a way out. I need to seek a way out. Mirror. There's a key to the sink. If I can see what I look like, it might help remember who I am. No good. The mirror is completely unusable with all the grime that's built up on it. I wonder if I can clean it somehow. I have soap. The sink here is pretty dirty. Hope I don't have to use it. It's water dripping from the faucet, but the knobs are stuck. Can't move them in either direction. Okay. Can I just leave? Alright, worth a try. It won't open. Must be locked from the outside. So I really am locked in here. I don't know what's going on, but I doubt I can afford to take my time here. Alright. Look at the steel shelf again, I believe, right? Yeah, okay. Air duct. Need to look at that. There's an air duct on the ceiling. Could this place have possibly been a factory at some point? The chicken is early? Yo! This is the ultimate treat. Getting food, getting it delivered, and having it arriving early? You are gonna have a great night, Mallory. You need one of these. There you go. Threw it to escape, but I don't see any way to get there from here. Let's see. I looked up there. Oh, yeah, that is also true. Hopefully, it didn't steal anything. Hopefully, they never steal anything from the hard-earned food. Won't be using it, right? Okay. Oh, I guess you could just use soap. Wipe it with. Okay. Well, there's a mop in there. Now we now know. On the left side. Clean supplies. Okay. Logo soap. I use the mop to clear away most of the grime. Soapy mop. Mirror with this. There we go. Whoa. Clean in one swipe. This soap's pretty good. I have to remember the brand. Ah. Okay. Huh. So this is what I look like. Right. Yeah. This is me. I know this face. Something doesn't feel right. Something's missing. Oh, my name. I can't remember my name. I need to figure out what my name is. Hold on, I got a handy dandy television for this. It's somewhere in here. You haven't been important to this point here. So you have to forgive me for not remembering your name. Yeah. Mayo Chozawa. Careful from the character art. Oh shit, you know what? Despite me posting the cover art, I didn't really actually look at the cover art for this game. I ain't gonna lie to you. They're like, oh right, yeah, the cover art for Phantom Sight. Well, okay. Not Phantom Sight. It filled in automatically on Google. It got me that time. Not that I was gonna get it right anyway, but Paranormal Sight. Yeah, question mark. Look, sometimes you need to just look at a fly honey from afar, like, damn, you're looking good. Yep, there she is. There we are. That's her. I know her. All right. I know what I look like. Next, I have to remember my name. Is there a woman? It's all here. Is there a woman with this face in my memories? Come on, I need a name. Now my brain just stopped. Is it Mayu or Maya? Mayu. Okay. Like, Maya sounds right, because that's a more generally common U.S. name. Mayu. It's different. Mayu. Mayu Chozawa. That's definitely it. My name is Mayu Chozawa. Mysterious woman. Mayu Chozawa. Name is Mayu Chozawa. No more spook. No, I put some spook in the freezer so that I could enjoy it for a little bit longer after the season, after they go out of season. So we got a bit more spook to share with everyone. Honestly, we can pair that with the Car November. Yeah. What up, Ryuji? How you doing? Man, I saw in my memories. Hajime Yoshimi is my fiance. Not Blue Ada Wong. She needs at least one gun and one side cut dress. One fitted leg dress. What I saw from my past. Then Hajime's. No. Hajime could never be killed so easily. There must be some kind of mistake. Knowing him, he's probably worked himself into a frenzy looking for me. I have to get out of here and let him know I'm okay. This visual novel game, very good. I am really liking this game a lot. I am really enjoying this game a lot. The writing's good, the characters are great. The mystery is deepening and keeping me happy. And it doesn't seem like it's trying to exactly bullshit itself as hard as maybe other visual novels have throughout the years. I don't know, I'm having a really good time. Any banging and yelling. I guess I probably should think first. A little bit now that I remember who I am. I have to find a way out of here. It's so dark though. It's dark though. My eyes are adjusting, but I can't see well. It doesn't become light around here. I mean, it's true. There's a switchboard here. Try to look inside. It has electricity at least. Does that mean someone's using this place for something? Maybe it's in the trash can. Go to. I guess this room isn't very often at all. Nope. Okay. Let me just actually look around these things. There's nothing in the right locker, if I remember correctly. Do I go kind of game? Oh, not really. No, it's a visual novel. This part is very specifically a find their way out, though. This is the first and only one they've had so far, actually. Did I look though? Let me check the job. I think the only bottom drawer had something, or middle drawer had something on there. Like, I had this pen, but I don't need this pen for anything. So, I think at this point here, probably... Oh, I didn't even see the drawers over there. So I probably check it 3 times. So it's different from the other ones. Oh, and there's a padlock of 4-digit combination. Okay. Better leave for now. Okay. Is there a third one? I can't really tell. Okay. That'd be my last resort. No, that's fair. Oh, okay. It just didn't let me try the drawers until it got over there. Okay. I think at least for now then, I think I checked the cardboard boxes, but let me make sure. I'll need more light for that. Oh, I guess we could look at the lights now. It's so dark. Oh, there's dirt all over the bulb. Everyone, make sure you mop your light bulbs. It's very important. All right. Manga magazine. Hold on. Wait, I probably should have picked it up. I'm going to be distracted for hours.
I think Hajime used to read this, even at his age. He liked the series about delinquents. No, now's not the time to get caught reminiscing.
Yeah, there's good variety in this game, and also, like, the story is good. So, like, that always makes me happy.
Something on the floor here.
And the way of storytelling has been very, very strong from specific character point of views. So it's kept me locked in for pretty much the entire time. It's been really good.
Was this here all along? I had no idea. Lantern carved out of wood. It's kind of creepy. Something about this feels different than all the other abandoned junk in here.
This is the beckoning light. So there was still another one remaining, like I said.
What is this? Such terrible regret. A resentful memory is flowing into my head.
Oh yeah, we haven't got to read this in a long time. Feels like my head is filled with black ink. Alright. You can use it to kill curse bearers. Using their own curses. Ah, now here it is. Now there was the proof of trying to confirm or deny what may have happened to Shogo. That confirms a lot. Using their own curses. Okay, if that's beckoning light, well, I guess Buzz's name must have had it because he was found with the water anyway, but he didn't have it the second time, so that means who killed him switched up. Yeah, twice the curse. Yeah, curse stone, like, they start doing it to you, just do it right back to them and like, oh. Shit. Well, good games, you got me. Files updated. Alright, so the beckoning light. Reread that once. This has been a long time. Yeah. The Uno reversal card. It's not fair. You can't just hold that till the end of the game. Which they literally just did that right now. While walking along the road near Honoji at night, one might spot a hazy lantern light up ahead, despite there being no one around. Following it will cause it to go out suddenly when getting near. But when one fears the darkness might swallow them up, another light will appear further ahead, as if guiding the one who sees it. Some say the flame is benevolent, leading people to their homes, while others believe it's a monster, leading people astray. Some even believe it's the vengeful spirit of someone that died, luring the lost to the land of the dead. Kills by means of the curse they possess, one who's become a curse bearer. A vague silhouette is framed by silvery moonlight near the bridge. It is a man, hunched over, near death, with regret carved on his face. Visions of the past flash through his mind. Memories of the young couple and their daughter, but he had lost everything. He had replayed the kindness shown to him with evil. Though regret gnaws at him now, it is too late to undo it. His mind turns to the Omionji woman. It was all her doing. No, the blame lay to him and his inexperience. He had foolishly involved himself with the forbidden, inviting evil into his life. I should have left the rite of resurrection well enough. Oh, interesting. Alright, so this is, what's his name? The guy who brought it all, I guess. The light of the man's life begins to fade as regret and anger wash over him in turns. And all he had accomplished in the end, alas, it's too late for that for now. I'm prepared for hell. Perhaps in another life I can fulfill my dreams. Even if this body perishes, I can atone for my sins. The curses will never hurt me. Hit it with the nuh-uh. What the fuck you mean, nuh-uh? Okay, alright.
I remember now. I remember everything. I know what was brought here. That's right. Earlier.
Takahashi Resurrection. John Takahashi Resurrection. That's what they call him. John Takahashi Resurrection. His name is my name too. Well, the curse is just like, you just get a fucking gun, man. And you look down, you just have a gun in your hand. You're like, oh shit. It's a golden gun.
Ugh, I feel sick. Where am I?
Oh. Yes, that's correct. We finally have a confession.
So I was talking on the phone.
Yes, quite stubborn. We had to use the maximum dose of truth serum.
Truth serum? They drugged me with something? There's someone behind me. Can I get a look at them?
No, I think I'm tied to this chair.
Damn, my body won't move.
Oh, hello. Ah. There we go. Shading dealings guy.
Ooh.
Your head must be beginning to clear right now.
You, Takumi.
Shit, you tricked me. Such a horrible accusation.
It was you who was being uncooperative.
What did you do to me?
What was that about a truth serum? I assure you, you have nothing to worry about. You are in no danger. That being said, there may be some side effects. Memory loss, brain fog.
It's you. You're the one who hurt Hajime. Try all you want. I'm not telling you shit.
No matter. I already have everything I need.
What?
And I'm in the middle of a call with the chairwoman. Why don't you have a seat while you rest?
We draw this man. We draw this man on solid earth. Yeah. If only we did that, everything would have been okay. Foolish were we to alter the fates. Let's let the guy have his resurrection. Bring back the dog. Fine. I'm interested. It's just Kata Nagari. What if we just dealt out a gun? Oh shit. That's the show. That's the entire show. About collecting 12 cursed swords by the definition of sword is very thin. I'm still conscious. Only barely. Concentrate. Focus on Takumi. I need all the information I can glean from his conversation. I'm gonna... My head game go wild right now.
Correct. She does not seem to know where is hidden.
Hajime Yoshimi was the same. Yes, it was expected, but... Oh, he really did do something to Hajime. God damn it. I'm fading. I'm shaking my head. How hard do I have to shake? Oh, a lot more. How much more do you want me to shake? That was close. Have to keep listening. From Araishi. Yes, exactly as planned. As for your why, I expect, yes, as soon as possible. Yes, the curse will likely tomorrow, according to Araishi. Can't. Just a little more. Do I need to be shaking right now, or like... Oops. Look at his head fizzing it out. There we go. Am I good? Okay. Yes. As long as we keep her in here, the curse will. Yes. She will certainly want to bring him back. Her dead fiancé. Is he talking about me? Fading again. Looking at his vibrating ass. That is an ass that will not quit. Oh, I need to shake it more. Okay, there we go. Okay, I pre-buffered it, I guess. Keep it together. Anything I can learn. Yes, I'll be leaving her here. I'll take the telephone with me. Ah, yes, that one in the cabinet. She posed no problem. Yes, I have changed the lock. The year of the company's founding. I can't hold on any longer. This guy's a nerd. This guy's a fucking nerd. Oh yeah, the year the company's founded. God, I love this company. This company's great. Love this. I'm gonna have babies with this company. God, I love this company. That's right. I remember now. That man is Takumi Yumioka of Hyaku Soaps. He showed up at my hair salon about a month ago. He asked me to try out a new shampoo they made. We spoke about it again a few weeks later, but... It's all about the company, Spider-Man. Three's company, not enough for me. I need 100% company. He started asking me about my fiancée. I remember thinking that was pretty weird. Yaku's a huge company, so I tried to be polite and answer all of his questions. He wanted to know what kind of family Hajime came from.
if there was anything special about them, or if he was the heir to anything. I thought it was so strange I didn't give him any specifics. And then, that night, he came to the place where he agreed to meet, so I went to where he said he'd be going, the former Yasuda Gardens. That's where I found his dead body. I was so distraught I just ran away. I didn't want to believe what I was seeing. And then, after that, I decided to put all my hopes in the rite of resurrection everyone was talking about. I searched desperately for anything I could find about the 7 mysteries of Hanjo.
I also need company. Well, you got it right here, right now. You don't gotta go much further, Titty. It's here. We did it. How you doing, Kitty? Good to see ya. Hopefully you're having a solid Sunday.
Takumi showed up again. He told me that he knew something about how Hajime died, and I thought I would just act interested in what he had to say, but I fell for it completely. Next thing I knew, I was locked up into this room, pumped full of drugs and left here on the floor, barely even conscious. I spent the night dreaming of him, praying for a chance at the rite of resurrection, and at midnight last night, I had the curse of the beckoning light. Between the drugs and the curse, I passed out. That must be why I lost my memory. But now, I remember everything. It was Hihaku. Then I went after Hajime. They put me here.
Now she can kill. Alright. During her school years, Mai was the second in command of an all-female gang. She was known for having a glare so fierce it could silence a crying child. It was during this time that she met Hajime Yoshimi, a member of the rival gang. At some point during the countless clashes between their gangs, the two fell into a particular romantic relationship. Oh, just West Side Story then. Although their taste in food, clothing, TV, and movies could not be more opposite, they maintained a comfortable union by staying out of each other's hobbies. After being forced to repeat her 3rd year 3 times, she dropped out of high school and began apprenticing at a hair salon on the recommendation of a friend. She also attended night school and was proud to earn her beautician license 2 years ago. Mayu always cut Hajime's hair, although he seemed content with her work, remarking, "My hair ain't much without Mayu's touch." Bars. She'd been secretly planning to give him a more stylish look. It's too late now, unfortunately. Now, she can murder. I guess the interesting part is she has to figure out what the other person's stone is to be able to use it against them. And so if she doesn't know that, she can't actually use it against them. Yo, Jordan! What up, fam? How you doing? Hopefully you're having a good one. Thank you for bringing some real golfers over. Let me give you a shout, because it's a visual novel, and my hands don't have to be attached to the game at all given times of the day. Skeletons. Oh, wait, someone already did. I don't know who got there first, but thank you so much. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Paranormal Site, the 7 Mysteries of Hanjo. This game whoops a lot of ass, and I am having a great fantastic fucking time. That said... Did my closed captions freeze? No, it's just being bad. That said, I am getting fairly deep into the game. As we estimated it just a bit earlier, 70 to 80% done with the game. So I'm not going to move on for just a little bit here. Give yourself the time to say, if you want to say hello and duck out, I absolutely understand. But I definitely want to give you the opportunity here to say, damn, I could use a visual novel in my life of a good story that someone really enjoyed. This is my recommendation to you. As long as it doesn't somehow end on a wet fart after all this, we're good to go. I'm gonna say it's pretty good. But that said, otherwise, welcome on in. Hi. How you doing? Good to see you, fam. I am sad I will not be here next weekend, but I do hope you have a good time on your stream, streaming Sonic Crossworlds with the homies. All right, so with that, I think that's been enough time for folks who want to duck out.
But why did they have to kill him? Was that Hihaku's doing too? What could they have wanted with him? I knew his job was dangerous, but why would a company like that go after an officer in the juvenile division? Ah, I get it now. All that about the shampoo was just to get to Hajime. Hajime, you were always the kind of guy who could soldier any boredom with a smile on your face. What burden were you carrying this time? To be targeted by a company that's more than willing to kidnap and drug people? something you couldn't even tell me? No. Takumi said he had gotten some kind of information out of me using the drug. Could I have had a Hajime's secret somewhere in my memories? And if I did, what could have it been? Did Hajime tell me something?
You ready doing a visual novel? Like, yeah, spoilers. Love you. You're wonderful people. I love you so much that I want to tell you that this is spoiler territory, and to show your love for someone, sometimes you just have to let him go. But this is good. Now, I guess if the visual novel was dog's ass, I wouldn't ruin it for people either, but it's like, hey, before you go, this game sucks. Bye.
Whatever it is, just let me say one thing.
Fuck you, Hikaku.
I'm not about to let any of this go the way you want. Yeah, that's right. It's up to me to protect any secret Hajime was trying to hide. I'll finish whatever it is he didn't get the chance to. After all, it's always been up to me to clean up your messes. It's okay. Whatever you got yourself involved in, I'm sure you had a good reason. We're gonna take them for all they've got. Just you wait and see.
Yeah, let's fuck up Hihaku. Let's go.
Time I got out of this dump.
10 raids on the final Ghost Trick stream, and I had to say, yeah, thanks. If you have any remote interest in this game, get the fuck out. I say this with the biggest love I possibly can. All right, do we know? Let's see if she knows what year it is. She might just know. Puts in here and locked it. Is there something in here? Should I try my luck with the lock? Something from left. Oh, fuck. Excuse me. I was hoping it was just in alphabetical order. Oh, god damn it.
Oh, these sunglasses? You can't afford these
Hold on.
sunglasses.
All right. They're on. Ugh. Feels weird. Because it's still kind of a little bit light outside. And it has not been light outside around this time for a while now. That's me. That's a picture of me right there. Dragon Scouts has found a picture of me live on Twitch. How'd he do that? Damn, he's good. And by that, I mean you should follow him because he's good. He's damn good. 1946. Actually, that might not have been 1946. I just read that and I'm like, that. I think that's might have said like at the start of World War II. And I might just put time for something else instead. Hyaku soaps. Let me see. After the war, 1946. Okay, cool. Yeah, with scarf and everything. Winter's near. Winter is almost here. It is near. I need to keep the scarf on to keep my neck warm. You gotta protect your neck out here. You don't want to get iced on these streets, you know? But how did the year Hyaku was established suddenly appear in my mind? I had an idea what it might have been, but did I really get that lucky? Now I think about it, there's definitely something different in the air here. Is there a side effect of the drug? Or something else? It doesn't matter right now. I should see what's inside. ESP. ESP. Finish off of ESP. ESPHS.
What is this thing? I guess I might as well pull it out. Ugh.
Oh shit, the top of the line technology. A fax machine.
Let's fucking go. It sort of looks like a phone, but there's no receiver. Oh, I know. This is a fax machine. I see commercials for these things on TV.
The future is now, old woman.
Actually, I think she's like 20 years old. I think she's like fucking 20.
Oh, it doesn't say. I don't think it says. Well, either way, I don't think she's that old. But the future is now, old woman.
If I remember correctly, it's used to send copies of documents to other people who have one. What an age we live in, and where we can send letters and things without going through the mailman. This means I could call for help via a telephone.
I know, it's wild.
Never used one before, but if I connect it to the power and the phone line... Alright, we've got power. Now I just need to figure out who I can send it to.
That's but she's my mortal enemy. Susie taking off her cool sunglasses as well that she has on right now and wiping a tear from my eye. Fax machine is how my dad died. This is my tragic backstory.
What else do I need? I found a bunch of paper in the cabinet. I need a pen to write with. I need a phone number for a fax machine to send this to. What am I going to do about that?
That's a good question, Mega Man.
Well, either way, we can grab the pen right now, I suppose. Write a message. All right.
Oh, I have an idea. I just have an idea. I've ascended.
I have an idea.
Oh, I thought she was gonna grab the paper. She didn't. She said there were paper in the lockers, right? I think. No, maybe not. Yeah, look over here. Susie laughs to forget the pain of losing losing a loved one to a fax machine. My favorite one of those. I don't know why it took off my friend group. My dad was killed by a swirly. I don't know why that stuck with me from like middle school, high school friends. Just the thought of, I guess, someone dying by getting the top of their head dunked into a toilet. My dad died by a swirly. Yeah, that's rough, buddy. Damn, it sounds like a shitty way to go.
The chase bottles and bags full of some kind of powder in the boxes. This place is a factory. These may be their products. There's no telling if they're dangerous or not. Better not touch them.
All right. Can I look at the switchboard?
Switchboard. Look inside. Seems like this room has electricity at least.
Okay. Same thing as always. Yeah. Wait.
They went too deep. And the finger just a little too wet.
Just everything went downhill from there. Yo, what a ghost ribbon. How you doing? There's a killer tours out. That's true. Killer instinct. That's what they call it. Anything else in these boxes? Can I see that? No, I'm not trying to see. We're just about to junk. Better search elsewhere. All right, you got it, friend. Wait, a manga. Oh. Yeah, what am I doing this for? I'm just... This is a manga. I can wait for someone to save me. These very often, but oh, I can't wait for something to come to me and able for a way out. That newspaper. Oh, wait. Well, okay, never mind. It's just a chair. Well, I can look at the chair now. We can have that car chair. Yeah. Practice safe wet. It's willying. You know, nothing about that sentence cannot be taken out of context. Oh gosh, yeah. It turns out this character's 1,000 million trillion years old and has seen the heat death of the Earth 17 times and now knows everything. Whoa! Okay, I still won't be using it. Mirror looks good. Do I look good? I do look good. It's me taking that selfie the other day. Anyway, not time to start feeling sorry for yourself. Just watch. I'm going to get out of here in no time. And sometime, actually. You probably gotta wait for some people to do some other actions while I'm out there. Anything in the cabinet? Now that I can actually see. Okay. And then have a pen and a phone number for a fax machine. No oil-based pen. The tip is totally dry. I don't know anything with this. I wonder if I can fix it somehow. How do I fix a dried up pen with ink on the tip? I put my tongue on it and hope that it works. That was so neat. We have like 100 better ways to do what they do, and I hear that they suck ass. Every step forward is another step back in the world of communication technologies. It's a goddamn shame. We gotta go back to the middle point. We have to go back to AIM, where it was the only way you could reach somebody. There was no alternatives, and you could put a profile in an away message. Wow.
A weekly magazine. It's a fairly recent issue. It covers stories of an interview with a chairman with Yaku Soups. Not interested.
AIM was hella good. It's one of those. It's probably my core-ist to go back to the good old times memory type stuff. But that's mostly because I find myself falling out of love with social media. Well, maybe not love either. I find myself not wanting to be on social media more often. I've done everything I could have wanted to do on social media. I've gone viral. I've posted stuff on there. I've grown an account to a positive following ratio. All this stuff that people act like is important as quote unquote making it on social media. And I'm like, damn. I like seeing what people are up to, and I don't like posting as much myself anymore. Yeah, the halcyon days of LiveJournal and AIM. And God, after another social website more recently, co-host closed down, I'm like, damn, I didn't realize I wanted LiveJournal back in my life. Like, that was satisfying. Okay. I guess I can't use the facts until I know a number. Let me look around the room a little bit more. There's nothing else in these drawers, right? I've opened everything. Maybe now that I can see. Oh, yeah. Wait, is this? This is that thing. It's gotta remember. Oh, it's been 5 minutes, hasn't it? Hajime! Thanks to waiting. What's wrong? You're racing that handsome face of yours looking like that.
You think? I think I'm still plenty handsome.
Can't argue with that. Are you not meeting with that girl today? Hitomi, I mean. A Russian company? I didn't even know LiveJournal was still active. Door closed down and that game is like, damn, who's messaging me? Leave me alone, I'm streaming right now. It's so fucking funny. That's so goddamn funny. Relax. Wait a second, it's like, wait, I can't be affected by this. That doesn't harm me. See what my friends are doing and artists posting boobs. Yeah, that's all I want out of social media now. I want to perceive. I want to make sure friends are doing well. Maybe give a thumbs up. I'll post something of interest every now and then when there's an important event going on for me. And then, I don't know, if anyone wants to reach me, they'll message me directly. And or I'll find boobs elsewhere. Maybe my friends will send me boobs. I don't know. Suppose funny comes to games. Should I find in games? See, that's perfect though. That's the thing. That's the thing. That's perfect use. It's overflow or whatever you found Final Fantasy 7 exactly. And then you were doing that for the high wind. You were doing some glitch with the high wind or something like that. And some glitch happened. And I'm like, I'm gonna call this. And I was practicing another speedrun game. And I'm calling this a Ziggle glitch. So I still have that in my memory if I ever finish a run of that game. Or a good run of that game at least. Nah, she's off doing who knows what. It's too bad. I just found a hair catalog that I thought she would be perfect for her. Seems like you're pretty worried about her. Yeah, she reminds me of myself at that age. I can't help but worry. And you think? I think she's a little ball of sunshine compared to what you were like. Shut up, I'm talking emotionally. She needs an adult who can understand how she feels. She's like a kitten. She thinks everyone around her is out to get her, so she bites all of them. You might be right. So tell her I wanted to see her, will you? Sure, I'll do that, but... this other girl I ran to the other day, it's a tough case. Oh, she must really be something else if you don't know how to deal with her. No, it's not really that kind of thing. Some people just have so much misfortune thrown at them. What do you mean by that? Well, I can't really get into the details, but she might have had the talisman I've been looking for. She said it was a memento from her father. Could really be related? But it's not like I can just take it from her. Yeah, Dream With as a LiveJournal alternative, but there's nobody on there. Honestly, sometimes just having the area to just put out a lot of words is just good enough, and that's why I like co-host so much, because it's an area I can put a lot of words out, and I had a private Twitter account, so I could put a bunch of words out, and now I don't have any Twitter account, so sometimes just having somewhere I could just write stuff and share it as necessary feels really good. So I'm gonna bookmark this site and check it out later. I appreciate that, thank you. Is that why LiveJournal got rid of anything queer? Oh, probably. Though I'm sure there's a lot of companies trying to do that nowadays. And Steam announcements of games and reviews I be on stream, and sometimes usually on. Jotting my short review blurbs as it gets my thoughts out there. Exactly. Short review, short blurb. That's all I need. And then we'll move on. Yeah, GeoCity's website for a chili recipe and pictures of their childhood dog is great. GeoCities as a communication is amazing, honestly. Overflowing so hard, corrupted overworld tracks. I think it's what it was, actually. I think it's actually what it was, Ziggle. Like, thinking back to that. I'm like, there was some sort of graphical error as I remember it. But I have a picture, so it's there. Using code, but never clicked, sadly. Ah, gotcha. Did you there? Last Corpse and Great Game minus Diamond Sands. Oh, minus Diamond Sense. Okay. I thought you were like calming blast course and a great game called Minus Diamond Sense. Like, that's gonna sound like a real name, honestly. So I can just take it from her.
What are you mumbling about? Who's related to who?
Sorry. It's nothing.
It's about that thing with your family, isn't it? Is she the one who has that piece of the book your ancestor left behind? Oh.
An ancestor as well, so maybe he's the great whatever. The great dog of the original Resurrection Guy, possibly.
Mayu,
How do you know that?
God, I forget how dense you are sometimes. Look, we've been dating now. Besides, you're the one who came crying to me about it when he got wasted at one time. About how this old book you're supposed to inherit is some hidden in one of these two talismans. That's something was giving you a bad feeling about it, and you need to be careful. And if he's a descendant, then yeah, it would make a lot of sense to try to get rid of the guy who is. Because I know in at least the story, he was like saying like, well, you know, hopefully I get resurrected a little bit later, but maybe his protege have gone on for this long that now they've come to another situation with the resurrection rites. It's like, we gotta get rid of this lineage here. I don't know, kind of thought. Yeah, honestly, Mayu is very, very fashionable. I like her look. It's extraordinarily hip 80s. Like, it's almost 90s because it's just that far, quote unquote, ahead of itself in terms of fashion compared to everyone. Well, what I see other people wearing, but it's obviously limited because it's a fantasy anime game in a place that I've never lived and only visited before. So, I read that from this chicken tits, and I'm like, damn, that was some good chicken then, apparently. Yeah, no, enjoy the chickenitis. Hi, and enjoy your lurk. And if something's giving you a bad feeling about it, then you need to be careful.
Oh, right.
That's all I know, though, and I wasn't planning to try and pry any further. But if it's something important you need to protect, then what are you waffling about?
Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Maya. I feel much better now. Oh, that's right. Did you hear? The mockingbirds. They were seen in Honjo.
Huh? That came out of nowhere. Okay, what now?
It's an urban legend about these bird stickers that show up out of nowhere. I was always the kind curious about them, but I never thought they'd be in Honjo. Maybe a bunch is showing up all over town, so we gotta keep an eye out.
You feeling alright? It's gotten into you. What's so special about these birds?
Oh, come on. One of them is a penguin with a pompadour. You can't tell me that is the greatest thing you ever... Shit, he's right. Damn, he's good. How could he have read the future so well? Hajime is a real one because he lives in every one of us. Yoshimi's like Jesus, you see. That's so dumb. How dare you take it back? Take it back. Well, the cool girls from the early 90s, yeah. 90s was a fashion that I don't say I want to ever go back to, but it was interesting to see how much pulled over from the 80s and then what it became in the 90s by comparison. It feels like back to back, it feels like two completely different worlds, just looking at decades of fashion.
That's right. She was trying to perfect something left for him. Can that information be what Haku wanted?
But also, more importantly, Pompadour Penguin. His fins barely make it through the sleeve. So he keeps one up. That's his clobbering. That's his clobbering fin. Get too close, he'll knock you out. Oh, yeah. Neon colors is like the last great thing I liked as a pullover from the 80s into 90s. And like, oh man, neon colors are so nice. I also never want them to come back, but damn. It's sure nice when it's far away from me. This is one of my favorites, I think. I don't blame you. It might become one of my favorites. I can see a future where it is one of my favorites. Right, can I just maybe not seen there? No. We talked about that earlier. Kind of plant. Alright, so maybe for at least right now. Let me look at the air. Now I can actually see the character. But I can't find a way in. That's true. That's right. I can look at Steve Schillis now. No transceiver. Oh, that's what it was, right? And then nothing in these boxes here. And the switchboard doesn't do anything. Door doesn't do anything. Manga doesn't do anything. Sync looks at ourselves. And then last think there. Oh, we haven't even thought about this. When I get this curse stone. By killing other people to bring someone back, that's out of the question. Hajime would never accept sacrifice another person for him to come back himself. None of this was ever an option to begin with. The way we lived. Oh yeah, they're just making this available for backstory now. I'm glad because, you know, he's kind of just dead. He gets Bambi's mommed before the game even begins. So it's kind of nice actually that we're getting some story about him. Oh, you should have seen this Pompadour back in the days when he was really, really rambunctious. But now he's keeping it fashionable. Mostly probably because of her, because she's a hairdresser, so that makes sense. Yeah, why is the case so dark and gray? It's almost like it's trying to set the mood. Yeah, put some neon lights in there. Just put some fucking neon lights down there. Just put it on the wall. It says "Eat at Joe's." Really give the place a nice little vibe, you know. We never take our foot off the gas because we were scared of death. We never such big fans of living anyway. That's why we were always prepared for it. I used to wonder if we took things a little too lightly. But that's just to show how much we trusted each other. So I have no use for some shitty right. And that's the truth. Hajime. It was like black, gray, white, yep. And it's just like, how do we produce more efficiency out of this? Like, fuck efficiency. If I stumble and I stub my toe because it's too dark with the neon lighted floors that I have, I'm gonna own up to that. That's how I want to die. Anything up here while I'm up here? All right. Let me think once more here. Spooky room ever made. Oh wait, no, the lights are on. So this is the second spookiest room that's been ever made. Okay, got a pin, but it's not working. Seems to be dry up. What should I do? Can't just keep searching aimlessly. I mean, unless you want me to like use the mop to wet it. I don't know. I mean, soap. Does that work? Is that what you want? Pen. I mean, maybe I can use the sink now, possibly. No? Okay. I mean, if I just kind of draw on something. So I was like, I'm not really sure. Oh, it's another magazine here. Yeah, ever since y'all were kids, yeah. Probably used so much more stringently. Just like, oh, like teenager, you know. Right? That's kids. I mean, I guess when I hit like 21, I'm like, yeah. Doubt me. High school, teenager years. Oh, that was so long ago. That's whatever. And Curstone. Alright. I don't even think about it. Alright. So most powerful Curstone, but it's the one person who really doesn't want to use it. Okay, cool. Let me just check this one more time. Because I probably still need to go to another chapter and get the number for the fax machine. But may have to actually access that. Like, well, what else do I have in here? I can't even do anything. Unless there's something else on the desk, maybe. So, let's check it out. Yes, I guess someone said, hey, it would hate if I sacrifice a bunch of people to revive them. They might be pretty upset about that. The dog's gonna be fine. If we resurrect the dog, whatever. You know, I can't do much about that. But, you know, they were gonna bring back some people and like, how'd you bring me back? Oh, I just killed like 50 to 80 people. Huh? I don't think I like you anymore, as a matter of fact. Alright, so nothing else on the desk. I checked the right locker. There's just nothing there except the list of chemical stuff, whatever. Nothing in here. Just doing another check around. Garbage probably has nothing to do with that. I can't really use my pen on anything. That still won't be doing anything there. No. Okay. So yeah, might just be one of those things that is like, at this point, I'll just come back to this section. Maybe stuff will be moved in. so on and so forth there. So, suspend. There you go. And it's like no problem at the same time. Yeah, rock hard 12-inch pompadour. But yeah, I do enjoy myself some Grandia too. Not my favorite game in the world, but it is definitely way the hell up there. But I've been using this name from like way forever ago, and as I've done more things, the name is gonna have to stick now because everyone calls me that. All right, I have been at it for about 5 hours or so I think this hopefully is a good stopping point. But if this is anything to go off of here, right? This board right here. Oh shit, the follow master. Hell yeah. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Greatly appreciated. Follows are anonymous, so if you want to lurk away, feel free to do that. But otherwise, hey, happy to have you here. Okay, so if we're making a huge assumption, mind you, looking at the size of screens, if like the smallest screens here, we could probably pop that over here. We're probably gonna have a finale here. I don't know how long the finale is gonna take, but I know earlier we were saying like around 70-80%. So let's say that was right about here-ish, like here-ish or so, for 5 hours. So I'm guessing that another, what, maybe 5 hours or so could potentially be about the right amount of time to finish the game. I don't know if I can do that all in one day tomorrow, but I would like to if I possibly can. So, I guess keep your eyes out for a bonus stream tomorrow. In the stream, but I just wrote my short-term memory, so I don't know what stream. I mean, I hang out on Twitch a lot, so it's very likely there's some sort of crossover if the algorithm has pushed you here in one way, shape, or form. But yeah, I think this is probably a good time to stop here. But I appreciate you all for always hanging out during these visual novel streams, because like you never know who's gonna be like, oh, not a visual novel stream, oh no. And some people are just like, nah, I'm gonna fuck with that. And I appreciate y'all allowing that, y'all to fuck with me like that. No, don't leave. No, I'm stuck in the room. I'm in my cursed room, Ryuji. I have to go back down. About Absalom? It still could be tomorrow, actually. It depends on how busy work is. Let's put it that way. I'm about to go on vacation. So maybe work will be a little bit slow. Wink wonk. So we'll see. I'm gonna be going to West Virginia. Just hang out with some friends for a week at a rental, and just chill there. It's a good time. Let's see. I'm just going eyeballing here. Who's playing video games on the internet? There's always so much to talk about. That's true. And like, you can talk about like what's going on in the game, any theories that you have, thoughts that are going on, everything like that. And I don't know. After playing it alone, it's like I just don't do much of that, do I? Let's see. Okay, cool. Let me go ahead and send you all off to Jimpu. Actually, how long has Jimpu been streaming before I send you all off? You know what? I'm going to send you over to Jimpu. Still. I have decided. But as I said, thank you all for hanging out. Greatly appreciated. At minimum, we will have one more stream before I go on vacation starting Wednesday. So Tuesday night for Variety Versus. The schedule should be working now. Don't know what the hell happened there, but hopefully the scheduler tab is working good. But otherwise, potential bonus stream tomorrow. Maybe I can get this done. I don't know. I might ask Susie to tell me how close percentage-wise she thinks she's done now, or that I'm to the end of the game now. So, that said, take care of yourselves. Have a good one. Be safe out there. Stay cute, as always. And until next time, peace.